The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association presents Ohio County Fair Racing. Ohio County Fair Racing is presented by the Ohio State University Veterinary Medical Center, Big D Tack and Vet Supply, Cool Winds Farms, thestable.ca, and Midland Acres. Now let's go trackside for all the action.
Happy Thursday morning, everybody, and welcome to the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa, Ohio. This is the postponed Tuesday night card, so we're going to be racing 17 races that were carded for Tuesday night. We got rained out Tuesday. They postponed them till today, and then we also got rained out last night. The Wednesday's card will not be repeated, so we are going right to the gate. So I'm just going to give you the list of horses. Again, you can always get those on harnessracingohio.com. You can find your programs. But this first race is a 2-year-old filly pace going for a purse of $2,680. The one Sports Terror and Jeff Nysunger, Whiskey Hill and Pierce Henry, Promise Me Again and Charles Bolin. The 4, Miami Vice, is a scratch. Ma Honey and Drew Neal have the 5, and Sparkling Sea and Nick Clegg the 6, and the 6 does start from the second tier. So again, this is our first race of the Tuesday card here at the Putnam County Fair, postponed till today. So welcome everybody, and let's join the action as Mike Webkenberg is heading around the turn.
First division are all in behind the gate. Here they come. Honey on the outside as they move into their turn. A little step in to start. Sparkling Sea comes away in last. Around the turn on the outside. 3 wide. Ma Honey, Drew Neal wanting the front end. Whiskey Hill his way second. Sports Terror is third. Promise Me Again fourth. And Sparkling Sea trails the field. Down the backside going to the opening quarter. Ma Honey shows the way. The Bay filly, but well said, leads Whiskey Hill by the opening quarter. Sports Terror is third. Promise Me Again fourth, and Sparkling Sea is the trailer as they race by the opening panel in 30 3/5. Fillies in straight alignment around the turn to the 3/8 they go. It's Ma Honey showing the way by a length. Whiskey Hill is second, Sports Terror third. Promise Me Again fourth. Sparkling Sea continues to trail the field and is off stride as they pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the halfway point. On top of the field, the leader at the half is Ma Honey. Second, Whiskey Hill. Third, Sports Terror. Promise Me Again fourth. Sparkling Sea trails the field. They're halfway home as they race around the turn. They're at the half in 101 2/5. On to the 5/8 they go. Ma Honey by 2. Whiskey Hill is second. Sports Terror third. Promise Me Again fourth. Sparkling Sea trails. They're off the turn. They're on to the backside. And Ma Honey and Drew Neal guide the fillies into the far turn. Whiskey Hill right in her back second. Sports Terror is third. No movement as yet. Promise Me Again fourth. And Sparkling Sea trails the field fifth. They're into the far turn. 3/4 in 1:32 3. Around the far turn. Here comes Sports Terror and Jeff Nysunger on the move on the outside. They're coming after the leader, Ma Honey, who turns for home, leading the fillies by a length. On the outside, it's Sports Terror. Whiskey Hill. Final 16th mile. Ma Honey gate to wire for Drew Neal. Second to 2, Whiskey Hill. Third to 1, Sports Terror. Fourth to 3, Promise Me Again. And finishing fifth will be the 6, Sparkling Sea. The mile 2:03.
Again, a nice race to start us off for the day. 2-year-old filly pacers in 2-3. Had a real battle for the top going around that first turn. They were 3 wide. Ma Honey really wanted the top. Drew Neal, and he got there and then controlled the fractions from there on out. Fractions were 30 3, 101 2, 132 3, and 203. Unofficially, we had Ma Honey finishing first, second, Whiskey Hill, third, Sports Terror, fourth, Promise Me Again, and Sparkling Sea finished fifth after about 3 breaks before the half, and that's rather unusual because Sparkling Sea is just coming off a win at Circleville in 2-6 and 2, but made some breaks here at the start. So again, welcome to Ottawa here at the Putnam County Fair. Matt Clark's behind the camera. Wesley Roth here is with me, and I'm Susan Schroeder. So we welcome you to today's races. We've got 17 races, 96 horses, and 42 different trainers bringing horses here today. So let's go to the winner's circle with Doug.
Association, 2-year-old filly pace, number 5, Ma Honey. She's a 2-year-old bay filly, but well said, out of the year Nemesis mare. Mary Celeste, Sean McGee, Susan Bates' own Tyler Bates trains. Drew Neal gets the winning drive, the mile 2:03. It's a lifetime mark for the winner, Ma Honey. Blanket presentation in the first. This race sponsored by Carrier of Ottawa. Results are official. Number 1, Sports Terror, 3. Number 2, Whiskey Hill, 2. 3, Promise Me Again, 4. Number 4 was Scratch, the 5, Ma Honey, the winner. 6, Sparkling Sea, 5. The mile, 2:03. The quarter, 30 and 3/5. The half, 101 and 2. 3/4, 1:32 and 3. 3, 2, 4. Scratch 1, 5. On the bottom. Second race coming up in about.
Again, that makes Ma Honey 3 for 3 in her lifetime. She won at Paulding in 2-3 and 2, and then she came back to Circleville and won by 5 3/4 lengths in 2-4 and 1, and now has won here at Ottawa in 2-3. So that is her new lifetime mark. Earnings are now up around $4,500 for this young filly. Second race coming up is a 3-year-old filly pace. We have 3 divisions of the 3-year-old filly pacers. The 1, Fear My Grace, is a scratch, and the 7, Hula Ray, make the driver Pierce Henry. So those are your changes for the second race. And we'll be right back to look at these horses after this break.
Now recognized as the biggest little fair in Northwest Ohio, the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa had humble beginnings. The first fair was a 2-day event held in October of 1855. The traditional livestock and produce were exhibited alongside a political debate. The debate was known as Hear the Candidates, but the headliner wasn't successful. A fistfight broke out between parties during an award ceremony. Hear the Candidates only lasted that single year before the fair shifted its focus to agriculture and trotting matches. Fast horses captivated the crowd. The first fair raced sulkies on Anglin Road, known today as Road 5F in Lespic. When land was purchased for the permanent fairgrounds in 1873, the first thing built was the racetrack. Besides traditional standardbred heats, the fair also featured a slow mule race. Random jockeys were placed on entered mules to avoid cheating. $2 were awarded to the mule which finished last. Today, Putnam County sees its fair share of quality racehorses. Pacer T-Red and trotter Rompaway Bow, both lifetime earners in the $500,000 range, hold the all-age track records. Designer Spec, the winningest 2-year-old in all North America, started her undefeated season here in 2020. The Putnam County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and features 2 days of live action racing for the 2021 season.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Welcome back to Ottawa, Ohio at the Putnam County Fair. As we said, this is the Tuesday night program, so if you're looking at a program, it should say Tuesday, June 25th. We got rained out Tuesday. We got rained out last night. A tremendous amount of rain fell at this racetrack yesterday afternoon, but the track looks really good, so this track must really be able to take a lot of water. And somebody had mentioned last night that because it has been so dry, that the ground just soaked the water away. So it's really good to get on this track this morning. Welcome everybody. We've got people from let's see, we got Findlay, Eaton, Seneca Lake, Lawrenceville, Pennsylvania. Kevin's watching from the grandstand here. Sydney, Ohio, Washington Courthouse, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, Lake Erie, and Springfield, Ohio. So welcome everybody. The second race is coming up next. This is the 3-year-old filly pace, and we do have 3 divisions of this. So the total purse was $13,632. Each division is going for $4,544. Save My Grace, the rail horse, is a scratch. From the 2, Easter's Pet with Christopher Hope driving. Chris is also the trainer. Kenneth Briggs and Gary Loy are the owners. This is a Pet Rock filly out of Easter Surprise, who's by All-American native. This is her first start this year, has not started since Van Wert last September. Had 6 starts as a 2-year-old. There she is again, Doug Rideout up. Kent Wilcox is the trainer, and Richard Kopp is the owner. This is a Do Me That Again filly out of Katie's Got a Gun, who is by Gun That Won the West. 5 starts this year, 1 win, and that win was at Scioto Downs in a fillies and mares nominators of 1 condition claimer in 56-3. Followed that up the next week at Scioto Downs, finished second, individually timed in 54-4. Holden Mama L and Hank Levan have the 4-hole. Hank is also the trainer, and Levan Stables the owner. This is a Pet Rock filly out of Shake What Mama Gave You by Art Official. 10 starts this year, 1 win, and that was at Scioto in 156. Has already made $7,600 this year. 24 starts as a 2-year-old. Heartstrings and Jeff Neisanger have the 5-hole. Mark Winters trains this horse. This is a Down by the Seaside out of Odds On Lasso My Heart, who's by Western Hanover. Steve McCoy is the owner. This filly raced at Circleville last, finished second, and was timed in 2-3-1. Has just had 3 starts this year and no starts as a 2-year-old. ATI Beach Please will start from the 2nd tier in the 6-hole. Scott Ferguson owns, trains, and drives this Santa Fe Beach Boy filly out of Anna Kate, who's a Dragon again. Source has had 6 starts this year, has not hit the board yet. Had 18 starts as a 2-year-old, 1 win, and that was at Wilmington in 2-3-1. And from the 7-hole Hula Ray, we got a driver change to Pierce Henry. Bill Webb is the trainer and the owner of this Cheyenne Ray filly out of Hot Shot Hullabaloo, who is by Noble Return. Has had 4 starts this year, did race over at Paulding, finished 4th. Had 1 start as a 2-year-old, and that was also at Paulding. So that is your field for this, the 2nd race. Looks like they're all out on the track, so we may be having the post parade shortly.
First Division Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old filly pace $4,544. Sponsored by Elmgrove Farm of Ottawa. Scratch the 1, Fear My Grace, the 3. There she is again, Ronnie Gillespie, the 7. Hula Ray, Pierce Henry will drive. Here's the 2, Easter's Pet. Chris Hope drives. Number 4, Holden Mama L, driven by Hank Levan. 5, Heartstrings with Jeff Neisanger. Here's the 3, there she is again, driver's change, Ronnie Gillespie. 6, ATI Beach Please with Scott Ferguson, and rounding out the field, the 7, Hula Ray. Here's Henry in the sulky, 1 score, and we're going to the gate.
Okay, looks like we have another driver change. The 3, there she is again, will be driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Looking at the comments during the post parade, and Mike Webkenberg said the trackmen screened the track all night. So that's how they got it in such good shape. And Mike wanted to thank the Fair Board members for wanting to race. And they did. They kind of went the extra mile. It got rained out one night and got rained out 2 nights. But they really wanted to have this program go. So it's great when you have a Fair Board like that that really, really cooperates and goes the extra mile. So it certainly was when we left Grove City, it was a little bit overcast and looked like it could rain again. But the further north we got, the brighter and brighter it got. And it's a beautiful day here in the grandstand. And we have quite a few people up here, which is kind of unusual for being postponed from a night card to a morning card like this, that there's still a lot of people here in the grandstand wanting to watch the races. Looks like they've done some work on this grandstand. The first 3 levels are all new wood, all new boards, and it looks like they put some new support beams in the front. So although those may obstruct your view a little bit during the race sometime, they're good, nice, sturdy poles.
Keeping us safe.
Yes, absolutely.
We'll take it. Yeah, I mean, I think they spent a lot of money. There's a lot of new concrete poured down here for an apron and all the steps. Looks great.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is nice. So the horses are going to the gate. So remember, the 1 horse is a scratch. So the 2, Easter's Pet and Chris Hope. There she is again, Ronnie Gillespie, Holden Mama L and Hank Levan, Heartstrings, Jeff Neisonger, and from the second tier, ATI Beach Please, Scott Ferguson, and Hula Ray with Pierce Henry. So they're in the turn, so let's pick up the action with Doug Ballinger.
Field of 6, 3-year-old Philly Pacers for $4,544, sponsored by Elmro Farm. All in behind the Mike Webkeberg starting gate. Here they come. Up and pacing, there she is again for the lead. Holden Mama L on the outside. Heartstrings comes out in third. Easter's Pet racing fourth. ATI Beach Please fifth. And Hula Ray, the early trader. Straight alignment. Phillies race by the opening 8 that head up the backside. There she is again, the 3-year-old black filly by Do Me That Again. Leaks away by a length. Holden Mama L, the pocket sitter, second. Heartstrings is next. Easter's Pet is fourth. ATI Beach Please second to last. And sixth and last is Hula Ray. They're in straight alignment as they race by the opening quarter. They move into the turn. There she is again. Takes the field by the quarter in 32 and a fifth. Holden Mama L sits the pocket second. Heartstrings is next. Easter's Pet racing fourth. ATI Beach Please fifth. Hula Ray trails the field. Straight alignment as they come past us for the first time and race to the half. There she is again, looking for season's win number 2 with Ronnie Gillespie shows the way. Holden Mama L knows the helmet is second. Heartstrings is third. Fourth is Easter's Pet. Here comes Hula Ray from 6th, now 5th, and moving up on the leaders. ATI Beach Please trails the field. They're at the half in 104 and 4/5 to the 5/8 to go. The leader, there she is again by a length. Holden Mama L second. Heartstrings is third. Moving on the outside, Hula Ray was 6th at one time, is now 3rd on the outside and set out after the 2 leaders. There she is again, and Holden Mama L battling back to the inside. Heartstrings, Hula Ray the outside. Easter's Pet the trader. ATI Beach Please as they circle the par turn with the lead. There she is again, 3/4, 133 and 3. They come to the top of the stretch. There she is again, turns for home with a 2-length lead over Holden Mama L. Heartstrings on the outside. Down the stretch they come, coming to the line. There she is again, gate to wire for Ronnie Gillespie. Holden Mama L second, Heartstrings third. The mile 204 4/5.
A nice mile by these 3-year-old Philly Pacers. There she is again, and Ronnie Gillespie took the lead early and just stayed right there. Gate to wire performance. Raced really well. Hula Ray came from way back, pulled her at the half. Pierce Henry drove Hula Ray, pulled her at the half, and she was parked the rest of the mile and raced really well, came up to finish 4th. Really raced a tough mile out there, hung all the whole way. So there she is again, a Do Me That Again out of Katie's Got a Gun, who is a gun that won the West. Richard Kopp is the breeder and also the owner. Mark this year of 56-3, which was just 4 starts back at Scioto Downs. And she's also finished 2nd at Scioto, pacing her mile in 54-4. And then she raced at Paulding and finished 2nd at Paulding in 2-1-1. She also, there she is again, also had a 2-year-old mark of 2 minutes and 2/5 at Greenville. Very nice winner's circle here. It looks like they really take care of that. It's in honor of veterans who serve their country, so it's a very nice winner's circle. I'm sure that they use it for a lot of things.
Year-old Billy Pace, sponsored by Elmrow Farm of Ottawa for $4,544. Number 3, there she is again. The 3-year-old Black Billy by Do Me That Again out of the gun that won the West Mare. Katie's got a 2nd of the season for There She Is Again. Richard Kopp of Michigan owns, Kent Wilcox trains. Ronnie Gillespie gets the winning drive. Home winner 204 for Bess for There She Is Again. Here's the way they finished this second. Number 1, Fear My Grace was scratched. 2 Easter's Pet, 5-3. There She Is Again, the winner. 4, Holden Mama L2. 5, Heartstrings. 3, 6, ATA Beach Please. 6 to 7, Hula Ray finished 4th. 204 for 5th. 32 for the quarter. The half 104. 3 quarters 133-3. Scratch 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 4 on the bottom.
So there are your results for the second race. We'll be back.
We'll be back for the third race. 2-year-old filly Pace.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Okay, welcome back to Ottawa. Someone had asked, is the Wednesday card still fully canceled? And yes, it is. The Wednesday card is canceled. A lot of times when we have to postpone things, there's so many. Fairgrounds are usually packed full of activities. So we were lucky to be able to get this one done in at 10 o'clock this morning. But unfortunately, the Wednesday card is a cancel.
It would have been logistically kind of a nightmare trying to do a double card here, too. There's just not enough space with everything else going on. I know they wanted to, and they held on to the last minute last night and wanted to get everyone raced, and it just wasn't possible. And going back to, mentioning the track crew, they did an incredible job. From the last 2 nights, I've seen it in person. I mean, they would have been maybe able to score 3 wide with all the water laying in the, kind of the 1, 2, and 3 path. And, I mean, seeing it last night to seeing it this morning, they did an incredible job.
Yeah, when I left last night, I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to get out because there was water.
Oh.
I mean, it was up to the bottom of my car. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
So yeah, great job, and like Mike Webkenberg said, it's nice when you have a fair board that wants to race, and you can tell by the amount of people that are here in the grandstand this morning. on a Thursday morning at 10 a.m. It's true dedication for these fans. So Tina mentioned that she was looking at her notes that she took during Freshman Focus, so that's always great to hear that you're watching that, and then you can follow up with these horses when they get to the races. That's a lot of fun. Tonight is
Scott and Zach Mogan. I'm looking forward to getting that one out there.
Yeah.
He's a exceptional guy, and I mean a great horseman, and just his level of patience and the way he does things is not like everyone else does it anymore, but it reminds me a lot of how my dad does it.
Yeah, to be like you said, the patience, and he talked about that in the Freshman Focus about how he learned patience as a young trainer. So that'll be really interesting, and I think we have one more. Brian Brown will be coming out next
Tuesday, and then a special of Jason Roth leading into Next Generation on the Thursday the 4th.
So lots of stuff for you guys to watch. We enjoy bringing that all to you. So let's talk about the horses in this race. This is the 2-year-old filly Pace. There are 6 divisions of these fillies today. So the total purse was $16,080, but each division will be going for $2,680. We have one scratch in this race. The 5, Talkin' Dirty, is a scratch. Chicky L and Hank Levan from the rail. Hank is also the trainer. And as we always said, we always say LOL. Lots of Levans own this horse along with Jacob Wildermuth. This is a Western Vintage filly out of Miss Betty's Hope, who is a bettor's delight. Purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for just $2,500, and she has raced twice, raced at Paulding and at Circleville, and now here at Ottawa. Midwind Seashell, Nick Clegg up for Betty Clegg. This is a Down by the Seaside out of K.O. Justice, who is a major in art. This filly was purchased at the Ohio Selected sale for $15,000, raced at Paulding and Circleville. At Paulding was in that no contest race, but at Circleville finished second, was individually timed in 2.5 and 2. Mystic Terror and Ronnie Gillespie making her first lifetime start. Dan O'Mara is the trainer. Scarlet Stable and Marjorie Polhemus are the owners and also the breeders of this Fear the Dragon filly out of Beautiful Terror, who is by Western Terror. Looks like we're going to head to the post parade, and then we'll finish with these fillies.
$180 sponsored by Glandorf Lumber. Scratch number 5, Talking Dirty. These are the horses. Number 1 is Chicky L. Hank Levan drives. Nick Clegg drives the 2, Midwind Seashell. 3 is Mystic Terror, driven by Ronnie Gillespie. 4, Juicy Gossip Girl with Jeff Nicehunger. 5 is Scratch, and rounding out the field, number 6, Sweetens Cove. Here's Henry in her sulky. One score, they'll go right to the gate.
The 4-horse Juicy Gossip Girl of Jeff Nicehunger is the driver, trainer, and co-owns this horse along with Johnny Stant. This is a Western Vintage filly out of Bellflower, who is a Fly Buckeye. Marion Beachy is the breeder. This horse raced at Paulding and also at Circleville. Won at Circleville in 2.5 and 2 by a head. The 5, Talkin' Dirty, is a scratch, and the 6, Sweetens Cove. Pierce Henry will drive for trainer Robert Brooks. Curtis Shoup and Rebecca Nichols are the owners of this Ponderosa filly out of Naracourt, who is by Red River, Hanover. This filly raced at Paulding and then went up to Northfield in a 2-year-old non-winners of 1. Won that in 59 and 4. So this filly, Sweetens Cove, is the fastest filly, has had the fastest individually timed in this race. She will start from the second tier, even though the 5 is scratched. Horses do not move up from the second tier. They can move down, like if the 1 is scratched, they can move down, but they cannot move up. Said this is the one of 6 divisions of the 2-year-old filly Pacers. We have 4 divisions of 2-year-old colt trotters, 3 of 3-year-old filly Pacers, 3 of 3-year-old colt trotters, and then the 6 divisions of the 2-year-old filly Pacers. We also have a signature series trot that will be the finale of our day today. Got some busy trainers here. Betty Clegg brought 9 horses. Hank Levan brought 8, and Mark Winters brought 8. So we've got a lot of very busy trainers, and they have a really nice tie-in shed that you can have cross ties and tie in. And they've got a pretty good-sized barn. And I'll bet you that barn holds, what you think, Matt? Maybe 30 horses.
Probably so. Yeah.
Something like that. And then some people are going to race out of their trailers too. They've got a really nice area in the back that's shady, and people just tie up in their trailers and race from there.
Awful long day for some of those folks you mentioned. I know Nick and Betty said 2.5 hours one way for them, and I don't know about Hank, but Mark Winters said it was about 2.5 hours for them too. So
yeah, and everybody shipped in Tuesday, and they shipped in Wednesday.
Yep.
And then
yeah, I've got no room to complain. My Taurus didn't use nearly as much gas as some of those did.
That's right. And when you drive into the fairgrounds and you see all the trailers leaving, you know that we must be over. So the horses are behind the gate.
We'll send it out to Doug Ballinger for the 3rd race.
For the 3rd. Second division, 2-year-old Billy Pacers are on behind the gate. Here they come. We call lights are blinking for the 3rd.
I couldn't tell who it was from here. Somebody on a bit of a gallop. He got into someone.
Yeah, must have had some interference. Looks like Jeff Neisanger is heading across the infield, so maybe he's going to go get some equipment fixed. Yeah, it looks like he's headed back to the barn. We got watching from Washington Courthouse, from Braderton, Florida. Cheektowaga, New York. Toledo. Central Ontario, JD, who always keeps us up to snuff on what's going on elsewhere. We always appreciate that, JD. I think my phone is kind of stuck.
Yeah.
There we go. Is he back already?
Yep, looks like.
Okay. Doug just said take 2. So again, this is the 3rd race from the rail out. We've got Chicky L and Hank Levan, Midwind, Seashell, Nick Clegg, Mystic Terror, Ronnie Gillespie, Juicy Gossip Girl, Jeff Neisanger, and from the 2nd tier, Sweetens Cove and Pierce Henry.
Two-year-old fillies, field of 5. Here they come. Enter off. Midwind Seashell from the inside. Juicy Gossip Girl to the outside. Jumping it off as they move into the turn. That is Mystic Terror. Moving through, Sweetie's Cove is 3rd and Chicky L is 4th. Then off stride, Mystic Terror as they race up the backside for the first time. Midwind Seashell, the leader by 2. Juicy Gossip Girl is next. Sweetens Cove is third. Fourth is Chicky Elm, the Trader, Mystic Tear. Straight alignment going to the opening quarter. Nick Clay has the 2-year-old Brown filly, but down by the seaside. Midwind Seashell racing with the lead through an opening panel in 32 and 2/5. Pocket setter is Juicy Gossip Girl. Racing third, Sweetens Cove. A break of 4 to 5 to Chicky L. Then another 4 to 5 to Mystic Terror. Can see them all. Phillies into the lane first time. They come on over to the half. Midwind Seashell with the lead. Right there, second, Juicy Gossip Girl. Third, Sweetens Cove. Fourth, Chicky L. The Trader, Mystic Terror. They're halfway home in Midwind Seashell. And Nick Clegg have the Phillies past the half in 104 and 4/5 to the 5/8 they go. A little breather there for the leader, Midwind Seashell. Moving on the outside. Here comes Pierce Henry and Sweetens Cove. Now third and moving up. Juicy Gossip Girl to the inside. Chicky L fourth. Mystic Tear trails the field. Down the backside they go. Sweetens Cove has grabbed the lead from Midwind Seashell and moving to the outside. Here comes Juicy Gossip Girl. Now third. Chicky L is fourth. The Trader, Mystic Tear. They're into the far turn. The leader is Sweetens Cove. 3/4, 132 and 4. They have an eighth of a mile to pace, and it's Sweetens Cove with the lead. Racing second on the outside, Juicy Gossip Girl. Down the stretch it comes. Sweetens Cove, the leader. Juicy Gossip Girl is second. Coming to the line, it is Sweetens Cove and Pierce Henry. The mile 2:03, 2/5.
Pierce got a nice round of applause there.
Yes. That was a big move coming out of that third turn and just kind of swept him. Really nice move. Mystic Terror made a couple of breaks, little skips, and was kind of out of it, but came back to finish unofficially. I had Mystic Terror fourth. Sweetens Cove, your unofficial winner. Juicy Gossip Girl second. Midwind Seashell third. Mystic Terror fourth, and Chicky L fifth. And Sweetens Cove is coming off of that win up at Northfield in the 2-year-old non-winners of 1 race in 59 and 4. Coming her last quarter there in 29 and 1. This would be, if they went to the half in 4 and 4 and a mile in 3 and 2, that was a wicked last half.
I'd say, yeah.
Which makes Sweetens Cove move even more impressive.
Signature Brooks stable with the ribbon in the mane.
Mm-hmm.
Into the winner's circle, you went to the third, second division of the 2-year-old filly base. Number 6, Sweetens Cove, the 2-year-old bay filly by the Ponderosa, out of the Red River Hanover mare. Nera Coot is owned by Curtis Schauf, Rebecca Nichols, Robert Brooks trains. Pierce Henry drives the winner of the mile, 2:03, 2/5 for Sweetens Cove. This race sponsored by Landorf Lumber. Here's the way they finished the third. Number 1, Chicky L, 5, 2, Midwind Seashell, 3, 3 Mystic Terror, 4 Juicy Gossip Girl, 2, 5 was scratch. Number 6, Sweetens Cove, the winner. 2:03, 2/5, 32 and 2 for the quarter. The half 104 and 4, 3/4, 132 and 4. 5, 3, 4, 2 scratch, 1 on the bottom. Fourth race coming up in 8 minutes. Number 3.
Sweetens Cove was owned and bred by Curtis Shoup and Rebecca Nichols, so makes it a little extra special when you have mom and then baby comes out, and at 2 wins already out of just her first 3 starts.
There's a commercial break. After this is the 3-year-old colt Trot.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a two-time world champion, along with 2019 jug winner Southwind Ozzy, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
We just noticed that David Statz is watching from his office at the fairgrounds in Bucyrus. Bucyrus was one of the matinee fairgrounds that held a matinee this year, so we want to thank all those fairgrounds that had the matinees. You can always go back to Matinee Madness on our YouTube channel and check those out. They were fun to go to and report back for you, and I think everybody always really appreciates those matinees to get their babies started. So the fourth race coming up is a 3-year-old colt trot. Total purse for this race is $13,521, and this division will go for $4,507. Got a couple horses in here that have a lot of experience. We've got Banker Man and Roger Hughes Jr. from the rail. Roger is also the trainer and co-owns this horse along with Joseph P. Miller. This is an Enterprise colt out of Paris Hall, who is by Dewey Cheatham and Hall. Joseph Miller, one of the co-owners, is also the breeder of this horse. This horse was scratched at Circleville, so this is going to be basically his first start since Lancaster last year in October. Had 8 starts last year, 1/3, 1 second, 2/3, made $4,600. Flaming Sword and Pierce Henry have the 2-hole. Russell Early the third is the trainer. Daniel Miller is the owner. He's from Delhi, Iowa. And Ole Yoder is the breeder. This horse was purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $10,000. It is an Enterprise out of L.D.'s Bella by Cantab Hall. 3 starts this year, has not hit the board yet. Raced those 3 starts at Scioto. The last start was in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Had 8 starts as a 2-year-old and finished 3rd once. But last start in the Buckeye Stallion Series was individually timed in 58 and 4. And then 3 starts back was timed at Scioto in 159. Rose Run Zeb changed the driver to Jeff Neisonger. Tyler Bates trains. Suzanne Bates and Joel Shivik are the owners. Rose Run Farm is the breeder. This is a Triumphant Caviar out of Tamika Seelster, who is by Burnt Hanover. 10 starts this year, 3 seconds, 3/3. Has already earned $15,000. Has $27,000 lifetime earnings. $27,875. Had 1 win last year, and that was at Paulding in 2:16 and 1. Last raced in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs, and looks like he had an equipment break, but had been racing in some of those late closers. Had 2 seconds in the Greenfield late closer, and finished 3rd in the Buckeye Stallion Series earlier. That was at Miami Valley. So this colt's been trotting 57 and 1, 57 and 2, 55 and 2. So some really nice miles there. He's been trotting at the Parimutuel tracks. CS Full Speed and Jay Weller from the 4. Jay is the trainer and also co-owns this horse along with Louise Weller. Melvin Dietweiler is the breeder. This horse was a $7,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. This is a full count out of MZ Friendly, who is a Superstar Sabra. Last race at Northfield Park, and also raced at Paulding. Won at Paulding in 2-4 and 1. Let's turn it over to Doug for the post parade.
Company Blanket, Jeff Nicear to drive the 3, Drew Neal to drive the 6. These are the horses. Number 1, Banker Man, Roger Hughes Jr. drives. Number 2, Flaming Sword with Pierce Henry. Jeff Nicear to change to 3, Rose Run Zeb. Number 4, CS Full Speed, Jay Weller. 5, Longing for Cash with Cody Greeno. Number 6, Roxy's Tom, Drew Neal in the sulky. One score and they're going to the gate.
Okay, so there was your post parade. We left off with the 5, Longing for Cash, and Cody Greeno. Ed Greeno Jr. is the trainer. E.G. Trot and the Broken Brokers are the owners of this long Tom colt. It's out of Kentucky Cash, who is a Groton Hall. 3 starts this year, raced at Paulding, finished 4th, and had 2 starts at Scioto Downs. In the Horse and Gelding now there's a 1 pari-mutuel race lifetime. It trot in 2 minutes flat and 2 minutes and a 5th at Scioto. Roxy's Tom will leave from the 2nd tier. Drew Neal will drive for trainer Bill Webb. Larry Stenham from Middle Point, Ohio is the owner. This is a long Tom out of Jailhouse Roxy, who's a Jailhouse Jessie. Breeder is Larry Stemmen, so the breeder is the owner. This horse raced at Paulding as a 2-year-old, made some breaks and finished 5th, and then it looks like they shut this horse down for the rest of the year, and then started again at Paulding this year. So he's had 2 starts in his life. Both of them have been at Paulding. So in Roxy's Tom will start from the 2nd tier. See, some more clouds have moved in, but they look like nice fluffy clouds, not like rain. I don't think we're scheduled for
I don't know
any
how
rain.
they could possibly get any more here after the last couple days.
That is true. But as we said, the track crew worked tirelessly all night long to make sure that we were going to be able to race today.
Yeah, I kind of wonder what time they were even able to get on it yet, in the evening, because it was still raining when we left here, and it was soft.
Yep. So they're headed to the gate for this, the 4th race. A Banker Man and Roger Hughes, Flaming Sword, Pierce Henry, Rose Run Zeb, Jeff Nicear, CS Full Speed, Jay Weller, Longing for Cash, Cody Greeno, and Roxy's Tom and Drew Neal from the 2nd tier.
Let's turn it out to Doug Ballinger.
Three-year-old colt trotters. Field of 6. All in behind the Mike Wemkenberg starting gate. Here they come. Off stride the 3, Rose Run Zeb, and they're off and trotting. That is CS Full Speed out for the lead. Banker Man from the inside comes out in 2nd. Racing on the outside is Longing for Cash 3rd. Coming out in 4th, Flaming Sword. Rose Run Zeb after that miscue is 5th, and Roxy's Tom is off stride as they head up the backside for the first time. On top of the field, CS Full Speed, Jay Weller show the way. Looking for a pylon is Longing for Cash, trying to back off with a 2-hole trip. Banker Man is 3rd. Racing 4th as they race around the turn. Rose Run Zeb around the turn. Flaming Sword and trailing the field to Roxy's Tom, 33 and 2/5 for the opener. Round the turn there in straight alignment. On the move on the outside though, here comes Flaming Sword. Now 4th, now 3rd on the outside, and moving to the outside to pick up the cover, Rose Run Zeb. They pass the stand for the first time. They come on over to the halfway point. Jay Weller with CS Full Speed has the lead. Preacher's coming from Flaming Sword on the outside. Rose Run Zeb to his inside, Longing for Cash Cash. Banker Man shuffled to fifth. The Trader Roxy's Tom. They're halfway home in 105 and 2/5. We got 4 in 2 moving on the outside as they head to the 5/8. CS Full Speed. Jay Weller lead the way up the backside. On the outside, the Preacher's coming from Flaming Sword. Racing third, longing for cash. Fourth is Rose Run Zeb. Fifth, Banker Man. Sixth is Roxy's Tom. They near 3/4 and CS Full Speed. The 3-year-old Bagel that's on a full count. Looking for Seasons win number 2 has answered the call and opens up to 2, 3, 4 lengths. Off stride, Flaming Sword. 135 and 4 around the far turn. CS Full Count has a 7-length lead as they come off the turn. Rose Run Zeb is second, longing for cash on the outside third. No doubt about this, and they're inside the final 16. It is CS Full Speed and Jay Weller. The mile 205, 1/5.
Very nice mile by CS Full Speed. A good looking trotter, didn't you think, Matt?
Absolutely. Is that the one? I don't have my program. Is that the one that won with Paulding?
Yes.
And then like a maiden, hadn't won in a long time, or kind of 0 for a bunch of starts in his career.
Yeah, was 8 for
Okay.
0 for 8 last year as a 2-year-old.
because I mean he kind of caught my eye at Paulding when he won that race. I couldn't hardly believe that he wasn't performing a little better, but these last couple times I've seen him, he sure has. He looked great.
Yeah, looked really good. Just very simply rigged. I didn't see. I have to look a little closer when it comes up, but I didn't see. Looked like some hind boots on, and that was about it. Had a couple make breaks in there. Roxy's Tom made a break behind the gate. Took him out early. Jeff Nysonger's horse, Rose Run Zeb, also made a break early, but came back really well to finish second.
Yeah, yep, raced real well.
So unofficially, I have CS Full Speed the winner. Rose Run Zeb second, Longing for Cash third, Flaming Sword fifth, Banker Man fifth, and Roxy's Tom sixth. Would be a last half in 59 and 4. Jay Weller's making his way back to the winner's circle.
Yep, just trotting boots, and they can't see back.
And that's it.
3-year-old Colt Trot. Here's the 4, CS Full Speed. 3-year-old Baycotter's son of Full Count out of the Superstar Stopper Bear, Miss Friendly. Jay Louise Weller, Republic-owned Jay Weller, trains and drives the winner, second of the season for CS Full Speed. 205, 1/5, flanked by Ottawa Bank Company. Results are official. Number 1, Banker Man, 5. Number 2, Flaming Sword, 4. 3, Rose Run Zeb, 2. 4, CS Full Speed, the winner. 5, Longing for Cash, 3. 6, Roxy's Tom, 6. 205, 1/5, 33 and 2, 105 and 2, 135 and 4, 5, 4, 2, 1, 3, 6 on the bottom. Fifth race.
Okay, so that was your order of finish. CS Full Speed was your winner. I didn't see a head pole on either. I'm just very, like we said, very simply rigged. This is her second win of the year. She won at Paulding in 2-4-1, and now winning here at Ottawa in 2-5-1. In between there had been racing at Northfield Park. So nice looking filly, really nice. I want to thank everybody. We got people more checking in. Urbana, Mississauga, Canada, Delian Springs, Florida, Beaver Creek, Ohio. So we certainly welcome everybody to this Tuesday night card that is now on Thursday morning. And unfortunately, the Wednesday card is going to be a scratch.
We'll be We'll be back after this for a 2-year-old filly pace.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Hey, welcome back to the Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, Iowa. Not the Iowa Fair in Oak Harbor.
Yeah.
I always get those two mixed up. I said, where are we going today? So I'm going to look up the Putnam County Fair from 1967. We're lucky enough that Rusty Voorhees gave us a 1967 house guide, and the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa raced 5 days back in 1967. They had a $1,500 claiming pace. 2-year-old fillies, 3-year-old. They were with the Western Ohio colt racing circuit at that time. They had a $1,500 claiming trot that went for $600. Non-winners of 1,000 trot in 1967, but they raced on Wednesday night, Thursday afternoon, Friday night, Saturday afternoon, and Saturday night. So lots of racing here. I guess this has quite the history here, so that's why they were working so hard on this track, so that they could continue the great history here at Ottawa. It's always interesting to see. They only had 3 races carded each night, but I imagine that they had multiple divisions of those, just like we do today. They had a free-for-all trot, free-for-all pace. Now there's a 500. Now there's a 500 lifetime. Now there's a 500 in 1967. So 5 nights, or 5 programs here at Ottawa in 1967. Well, so if you are anywhere close to Ottawa and you want to come over and get your passport, you can do that today. We've got the passports and the stickers, so if you come to the races, each time you come to the races, you come to the broadcast booth area and we'll give you a sticker. And then those that attended the most fairs all summer will get some great prizes at the end of the year. Looks like we're getting lined up for the post parade, so let's turn it over to Doug.
This division $2,680. Grant Street Tavern of Ottawa, the blanket. Field of 5. There are no changes, and these are the horses. Number 1 is Ella Joe, the driver Jeff Nightsonger. Hank Levin driving the 2, Allison L. Number 3, Kylie Cash. Nick Clegg. Here's Henry, the 4. Faithful Nation at number 5, LaDonna Rocks. Alan Willems in her sulky. 1 score and goal.
So let's take a closer look at the horses in this 5th race. This is the 2-year-old filly pace. Ella Joe and Jeff Nightsonger from the rail. Jeff also trains this horse and co-owns it along with Johnny Stantz. This is a racing hill out of Cinderella Story, who is and always a virgin. Purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $12,000. This horse won last week at Circleville in 2-7-3, but what was amazing about that, came last quarter in 28-4 on that Circleville track. So this year has had that first and then finished 6th, placed 5th at Paulding. Allison Allen, Hank Levan from the 2-hole. Levan Stables, Levan's, and Levan's are the owners, and Hank is the trainer. It's purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $10,000. It's a lather-up filly out of Bad Feeling, who is a Badlands Hanover. Finished second at Circleville in 2-7-1, coming last quarter in 28-3, and finished fourth at Paulding. Kylie Cash and Nick Clegg from the 3. Betty Clegg trains and owns. This is a Fear the Dragon out of Glorious Virgin, who is an Always a Virgin. Won at Circleville in 2-6-3 and finished third at Paulding in 2-4-4. Faithful Nation and Pierce Henry from the 4. Trainer is Robert Brooks. Robert also owns this horse and purchased it at the Buckeye Classic sale for $7,000. Was in a qualifier at Delaware, finished second, paced a mile in 2 minutes and 2/5. And La Nina Rocks and Alan Willems have the 5-hole. Brian Georges is the trainer. Brian also co-owns this horse with Steve McDaniel. This is a Pet Rock out of Stonebridge Focus, who is a Cam Luck. Race at Circleville and finished fourth, was individually timed in 2-7-3. Horses are gathering up on the backside. We are rolling these today, aren't we, Matt?
Sure are, yeah.
We heard Doug Ballinger earlier saying, let's get them out, let's get them out. So I think we're going to roll through these fairly fast. We do have 17.
Yeah, in non-wagering events, I think all the horsemen probably want to get back heading home. And
yep. Half of them got to race someplace else tonight.
Yeah.
So.
Turn it over to Doug Ballinger.
Fifth, third division, Ohio Colt Racing Association. 2-year-old Billy Pacer, sponsored by Grant Street Tavern. Field of 5. Here they come. Nearer up and pacing, that's Lanita Rocks for the lead. Faithful Nation on the outside. Ella Joe comes out in third. Allison L is fourth. Trailing the field, Kylie Cash. Straight alignment at the opening 8. Faithful Nation, Pierce Henry, the 2-year-old Bay Phillippa Western Vintage will guide him up the backside with a link lead over Lanita Rocks. 2 back to Ella Joe, a link back to Allison L. 5 back to Kylie Cash, who trails the field. Straight alignment at the opening quarter. And the leader is Faithful Nation. Lanita Rocks, the pocket sitter. Ella Joe is third. Allison L is fourth. Kylie Cash trails 32 2/5 for the opening split. Round the turn and wasting no time. Here comes Nick Clegg with Kylie Cash. Now fifth, now fourth on the outside. The end of the stretch, first time coming to the half. Faithful Nation shows the way. Right there, second as they come on over to the halfway point. Lanita Rocks, the outside. Kylie Cash third. Ella Joe fourth. Fifth is Allison L. They're halfway home. The leader, Faithful Nation. She hasn't passed the half and moving into the turn. The half, 103 4/5. Second, Lanita Rocks. Third on the outside, Kylie Cash. Fourth, Ella Joe. Fifth is Allison L. Up the backside, guiding the fillies to the 3/4. Faithful Nation racing second. Lanita Rocks has got the 2-hole trip. Kylie Cash is third. Nice Honorable tip 3 wide with Ella Joe. Allison L on the inside, into the far turn. 3/4 in 1. 34 2. Round the far turn, the leader, Faithful Nation, trying to take them all the way. Second is Kylie Cash. Racing third, 3 wide is Ella Joe. Fourth off the turn, Lanita Rocks. Fifth and trailing is Allison L. They're at the top of the stretch, and it's Faithful Nation with the lead. Kylie Cash on the outside, coming to the line, Ella Joe. Coming after that leader is Ella Joe. Ella Joe in the final stride. Faithful Nation second, Kylie Cash third, Allison L. home fourth. Lanita Rocks will finish fifth. The mile, 2:03 4/5.
Last half in a minute. Mile in 2:03 4/5. Nice race, nice close race. Ella Joe just came flying.
Yeah, I thought Pierce was home free. I mean, he wasn't. It looked like he had a ton still at the head of the stretch. One thing about this track, though, the way it's set up, that first turn comes quick, but I mean, there's a little bit longer stretch here, which is kind of allows for a little more action.
Yeah, you are right. It does. The first turn does come quick. So unofficially, I had Ella Joe the winner, Faithful Nation second, Kylie Cash third. Kylie Cash was parked a lot, so it was pretty tough to stay right out there. Allison L fourth and La Nina Rocks fifth. Mile in 2, 3, and 4 off a half in 3 and 4, so last half in a minute.
Robert Brooks and Pierce Henry had a first and a second then. Tuesday night when I was back in the barn, just kind of joking around, Robert Brooks said, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm just going to leave some things behind. And Pierce said, you can go ahead and leave those 2 Payson fillies if you want. I think you might have a couple nice ones there.
I see Ella Joe's coming back across the infield.
Yeah, Jeff seems to have found a shortcut there.
Yes. He's got to wiggle his way up around. There's a little cotton candy thing there in the concession stand right there. Well, it is a lot shorter than going all the way around, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's cut across. So Ella Joe is by Racing Hill out of Cinderella's Story, who is an always a virgin.
Trace, third division, 2-year-old filly pace, sponsored by Grant Street Tavern. Here's the one, Ella Joe. The 2-year-old brown filly by Racing Hill out of the always a virgin mare, Cinderella's Story. Over the partnership of Johnny Stanton, Nicehonger Stable. Jeff Nicehonger trains and drives the winner. The mile, 2:03 for Piffs, a lifetime mark for Ella Joe. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, Ella Joe, the winner. 2, Allison L. 4. 3, Connie Cash. 3, 4, Faithful Nation. 2, 5, La Nina Rocks. 5. 2:03 for Pips. 32 and 2. 1:03 and 4. 1:34 and 2. 1:43, 2, 5. On the bottom, 6th race in 8 minutes. Field of 5. No changes.
We were talking earlier about the changes that they've made to this grandstand, and they actually, you said they spent a lot. They did. They spent $4.5 million on the event center that was built over this past year. And the grandstand has had a facelift this past year. Several support structures were replaced, and new steel now covers the entire structure. So did a lot to this fairgrounds over this past year.
Hopefully, the weather holds out the rest of the week for them. It's such a bummer. 2 of the first 3 days of total rainouts. So
yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully they have a little luck now.
Okay, so we're going to be take a short break, and we'll be back with race number 6, which is a 2-year-old colt trot right after this.
Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old trotting filly of the year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Okay, welcome back to Ottawa, the Putnam County Fair. We're getting ready for the 6th race, 6 of 17 today. And as we said, this is the Tuesday night card that we are racing today starting at 10 o'clock. Some of you may have been hearing a younger voice on the broadcast today. That is Wesley. He's 8 years old, and part of the reason that we're having him join us is we want to encourage other young folks to come over and join our broadcast. Maybe they'll just, announce the upcoming race or send it to a commercial like Wesley's been doing, but we want to encourage anybody. So if anybody is bringing a kid to a fair and they would like to just say a little something on the air, bring them over to our broadcast area, and we want to get the kids interested in this. And it's just another one of those careers that we always talk about. When we talk about careers with horse racing, you always think of the driver, the trainer, owning the horses, but you don't think of all the things in the background. And we are in sore need of announcers, judges, clerks, charters, all of those things. And if you're camera operators, yeah. And if you've got a kid that's a little bit interested, bring them over, and we'll put a headset on them and let them talk a little bit. So that is part of the reason why we're doing what we're doing today. So the 6th race, this is the first division of the 2-year-old colt trot. Nellie Up and Drew Neal from the rail. Ryan Miller is the trainer. Miller Racing Stable, Horseplay Racing Stable, P. Hirschberger and Ed Marinan are all owners of this Muscle Up the Goal colt. Is out of Amelia Dream, who is a Fortuna winner mare. Raced at Paulding, won at Paulding by 4 lengths in 2-9 and 1. This was a $9,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Sweet Harmony and Ronnie Gillespie have the 2-hole. Ronnie is also the trainer of this horse. It's owned by Anthony Miller, bred by Steiner Stock Farms. This is an Uncle Peter colt out of Oh Sweet Baby, who's by Angus Hall. Won at Circleville in 2-8 and 1 by 9 1/4 lengths. Cash Prize and Ed Greeno Jr. from the 3. Ed is also the trainer, owned by the Broken Brokers and E.G. Trot. This is an Enterprise colt out of Cashier Chips, who is a Chip Chip Hooray. Raced at Paulding and finished 3rd. Was individually timed in 2:17 and 4. This horse is also bred by one of the owners, the Broken Brokers. 90 Proof and Jeff Neisanger from the 4-hole. Mark Winters is the trainer of this Uncle Peter out of Big Girl Pants, who is by Jailhouse Jesse. Ardeen Davis Stables and Mark Winters are the owners. Finished 2nd at Circleville, just back by 3/4 of a length, and was individually timed in 2:9 and 4. And last rail standing, and Mark St. Louis Jr. from the 5-hole. Matt Waltz is the trainer and also the owner of this Long Tom colt out of Above the Rail, who is a Donna rail. Swiger Stables were the breeders, and this is this horse's first lifetime start. Jeff Neisanger won that last race, the 5th race, and he is a day or two ago, this is not current as of today, but just a day or two ago, he was sitting at 3,804 career wins. So getting really close to that 4,000 mark. That would be a big milestone for Jeff Neisanger and these records. First drive was in 1997. Pierce Henry, who has won the 3rd race today, has 363 lifetime wins, but his first one was in 2013, so he really hasn't been driving that long. Just, that would be 10, 11 years, and 363 wins. And I don't think Pierce drives much at pari mutuel tracks. He seems to just stick to the fairs.
Yeah. Awfully tough at the fairs, too.
Yes.
I think as capable as anybody out there.
Yes. So here's the post parade.
Putnam County Agriculture Society blanket. Number 1, Nellie Up with Drew Neal. Number 2, Sweet Harmony, Ronnie Gillespie drive. Ed Greeno Jr. driving the 3, Cash Prize. 490 Proof, Jeff Neisanger. Coming to the track shortly will be the 5, last rail standing. Hank Levan will be in the sulky. Drivers change the 5 to Hank Levan.
Okay, that one driver change that we can tell you about now. Hank Levan will drive the 5, last rail standing. We have a couple of people watching from Urbana, Kettering, Ohio, Blissfield, Michigan. Oh, I know who that is.
Yeah, I bet I do too.
That's Mom.
Yeah. Celebrated a birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Mom.
Happy birthday, Mom. Scott Tarleton watching from Scott, Ohio. Turned out to be just a beautiful day. It's just so cool in the grandstand. It's just
perfect.
Really, yeah, it is really a nice day. This probably is why we have a lot of people in the grandstand. They're busy watching and see what else is going on at the fair today. Thursday, it's Senior Citizens Day, so seniors 62 and older will be admitted free. They're going to have festivities from 9 to 1 with music and the entertainment. This is something interesting. They're having Farmer for a Day, weather permitting. The cost is $5 per person or $10 per family, and participants will have a chance to drive a new full-size tractor on the fairgrounds track.
So I'd be interested in that.
Yeah, that's why we got to get down early, because there's a lot of people going to be driving on the racetrack a brand new tractor. That would be fun, wouldn't it? So this year's theme for the fair is a fair reimagined, and as we said, they spent $4.5 million on the event center and this historic grandstand with a facelift. The support structures were replaced and new steel covering it. So they've got a really, see, we're not going to the gate yet. This is something that, this is going to be our fair food report, because it's really not a fair food report, but those who want to enjoy fair food without participating in the rest of the day's attractions can go to Gate 3 from 11 to 1:30 and purchase a special refundable lunch ticket for $8. After coming in and enjoying their lunch at the fair, they exit back through the gate and they will be refunded their $8. So they get to come in, eat, and go back and leave. So that's a fantastic idea.
It sure is.
I might want to do that.
Me too.
Right, yeah.
I'm about ready.
Yeah, this is that's very interesting. I've never heard of any other fair that does that. But, you know, people, maybe they're having their lunch break and they want to come in and they want to have some fair food. What a great idea.
Yeah, I mean, with the cost of things, you know, to spend an extra $8 on top of that just to get in the door, it makes it tough. It
Yes.
should help the vendors a ton, I would think.
I'll bet it will. You're right. All right, so they're ready to go to the gate. From the rail out, we have Nellie Up and Drew Neal, Sweet Harmony and Ronnie Gillespie, Cash Prize with Ed Greeno Jr., 90 Proof and Jeff Neisanger, and last rail standing, Hank Levan.
Let's turn it up for Doug Ballinger.
Two-year-old colt trotters, first division of Field of Pies, sponsored by the Putnam County Agriculture Society. They're all in behind the gate, and here they come. Gate breaker to the 3, Cash Prize. And they're up and trotting. That is Sweet Harmony for the lead from the inside. Nellie Up on the outside, 90 Proof. Last rail standing is Off Stride, and the trailer is Cash Prize. Into the opening turn, going to the opening 8th, and Sweet Harmony. And Ron Gillespie have the lead. Getting the 2-hole trip now will be 90 Proof and Neisanger. Nellie Up is Off Stride. Then it is Cash Prize in 4th, and trailing the field, last rail standing up the backside. They trot by the opening quarter. Sweet Harmony, the 2-year-old bay-goated son of Uncle Peter, has the lead, but 2:31 2/5 for the opening quarter. Round the turn, 90 Proof next in second. Racing third, Nellie Up. Cash Prize is 4th. Last rail standing trails the field 5th. Into the lane first time, coming to the half. It's Sweet Harmony on top of the field. Racing second is 90 Proof. Trotting third, Nellie Up. 4th, Cash Prize. 5th and last rail standing is on the gallop. They're halfway home, and Sweet Harmony has the field by the half in 101 4/5. That opening split was 31 2 as they head to the 5/8. Sweet Harmony by 2 3/4. 90 Proof second, third Nelly up fourth. Cash Prize trailing, last rail standing. Down the backside they go. Sweet Harmony will guide him to the 3/4 with a 4-length lead. 90 Proof is second, Nelly up is third. Cash Prize fourth. Trailing the field, last rail standing. They move into the far turn. Sweet Harmony and Ron Gillespie. 3/4, 133 and 1. Sweet Harmony now by 5, 6, 7 lengths. 90 Proof next. Nelly up is third, about 15 from the front. Then it is Cash Prize and way back. Last rail standing, coming to the line. Sweet Harmony will give Ron Gillespie his second winner on the card. The mile, 2:03 2/5.
That was a pretty good mile for 2-year-old colt trotters, mile in 2, 3, and 2. They went down the half and 1, 1, and 4, and they were spread out all over the place. And I know because they made some breaks, but they were going fast. Sweet Harmony and Ronnie Gillespie right where he likes to be on the front. Stayed there the whole time. Unofficially, I have Sweet Harmony, your winner. 90 Proof second, Nelly up third, Cash Prize fourth, and last rail standing fifth. The 3 breakers were Nelly up, Cash Prize, and last rail standing.
Ronnie having another successful year, kind of quietly this year. He's not racing as many, it doesn't seem. You don't see him driving quite as much. But that was kind of, he told us a couple years ago that was the goal, and kind of upgrade the stock a little bit and race some more at the raceways. He's been able to do just that. A Sugar Instead in the stable helps with some of that.
Yeah,
helps with the upgrade portion.
Absolutely. And
but 20 starts and 7 wins as a trainer now. That's awfully impressive.
That is. Absolutely, and this filly here, Uncle Peter out of an Angus Hall mare, Oh Sweet Baby. She won at Circleville by 9 1/4 lengths, and I bet she won by about that this time.
Mm-hmm.
2-year-old colt trot for $3,529, sponsored by Putnam County Agricultural Society. Here's the 2, Sweet Harmony. The 2-year-old bay called the son of Uncle Peter out of the Agnes Hall mare. Oh Sweet Baby is bred by Steiner Stock Farm. Anthony Miller owns. Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives the winner. Ronnie's second winner of the day, the mile 2:03 2/5. Lifetime mark for Sweet Harmony as they take the first division of the 2-year-old colt trot. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, Nelly up 3. 2 Sweet Harmony, the winner. 3 Cash Prize, 4. 490 Proof 2, 5. Last rail standing 5. The mile 2:03 2/5. 31 2. 101 4. 133 and 1. 3 1 4 2. 5 on the bottom. No changes. Up.
Okay, no changes to the 7th coming up. We just got done with the 6th of 17 today from your rain out. Postponed. This is the postponed from Tuesday night. So if you're looking for your program on harnessracingohio.com, this is the Tuesday night program that we're racing today.
We'll be back after this for race 7, 2-year-old filly Pace.
Own a little and love it a lot. Thestable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. Thestable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Okay, welcome back to the Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, where they have a refurbished grandstand. It's just really did a lot of work here, refurbishing a lot of things, spent a lot of money this past year, making this whole fairgrounds really nice for everybody that can come here. As we said, they kind of lost 2 days of their fair early due to rain, but they're looking forward to a nice rest of the year. What my favorite line in this, I found this article about the Putnam County Fair debuting new events, is that some of the highlights, they have cooking challenges, a parade, and harness racing will be some of the highlights. So it's always nice to be known as one of the highlights of the fair. Monday was the opening day. They had an opening day ceremony on Monday. Tuesday was Kids Day. They have a lot of fair cooking challenges, which I don't know if I've heard of at a lot of fairs. They had on Tuesday they had delicious dessert challenge competition featuring hors d'oeuvres using cream cheese, and then they had the best of beef sloppy joes, heavenly honey bars, perfectly prepared pork, breakfast casseroles, and tasty turkey appetizers. So they had monetary prizes, and they gave out first, second, and third place in each challenge. I'm pretty sure Frank would like to be a judge in one of those contests,
that doesn't sound bad at all.
Okay, good way to kind of eat your way through the challenges. Friday is Ag Day. They have a Junior Fair livestock sale beginning at 8 a.m. and the Show of Showmen contest at 4:30. A versatility horse show at 6. Truck and tractor pulls at 7. Demolition Derby will be on Saturday at 7 p.m. So it looks like they've got quite a nice spot out there in the middle of the track for the Demolition Derby. Always a really big draw at any fair you're at. The 7th race coming up is the 4th division of the 2-year-old filly Pacers. This is this race is in memory of J.P. Phil Fitzwater, who was a horse owner. Born on the 4th of July, he died in October of 2020, and this race is in memory of him. Star Rockin' and Charles Bolin from the rail. Brian Robach is the trainer and also owns this Racing Hill filly out of Hot Rockin', who is by World of Rock and Roll. $8,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Breeder is Rebecca Dyer, and this horse had a start at Circleville, finished 4th, was individually timed in 6 and 3. Terry Contrary. Mark Winters is the trainer. Steve McCoy, the owner. This is a Western Terror filly out of Legacy of Life, who is by Cam Best. Steve McCoy, the owner, is also the breeder of this horse. Raced over at Circleville, finished 3rd, individually timed in 2, 5, and 4. Came last quarter in 30 and 2. Forever Girl and Roy Wilson have the 3-hole. Tommy Jones is the trainer and the owner. Breeder is Patsy Hall. This is a Yankee Cruiser filly out of J.L. Spend Forever, who's by Big Bad John. This horse raced at Circleville and finished 5th, timed in 2, 8, and 3. It came in last quarter in 29 and 2. Likeable Style and Nick Clegg have the 4-hole. Betty Clegg is the trainer and owner of this Dancing Yankee filly out of Lean On Yourself, who is by Shark Gesture. Paid $3,000 for this filly at the Buckeye Classic sale. Has raced twice at Paulding and Circleville. Just kind of had a rough time of it at both places and finished distanced. Hold My Halo and Jeff Neisanger from the 5. Jeff is also the trainer and co-owns this horse along with Johnny Stant. This is a Fear the Dragon filly out of Barbuda Babe, who is by Better's Delight. So bought at the Ohio Selected sale for $20,000 from breeder Enos Weaver. This horse raced at Circleville and Paulding, finished 3rd at Circleville, a pacer mile in 2.5 and 4, and finished 4th at Paulding in 2.5 flat. So a field of just 5 horses for this next race. Right behind us we can see a windmill. I don't know if that's, I don't think that's the big size one. Maybe this is just a little bit of a smaller one, but right on the back stretch of the track we can see that windmill peeking over the trees. We will have a driver change in here because Charles Bowen was down on the 1 and the 2, so we'll see who's driving.
These are the horses. Number 2, Terry Concherry, Charles Bowen drives. Number 3, Forever Girl, driven by Ronnie Gillespie. Ron Gillespie, drivers change at 3. Here's the 5, Hold My Halo, Jeff Neisanger. 4, Likeable Style, Nick Clegg drives. Coming to the track, here's the 1, Star Rockin'. Hank Levan in the sulky behind the 1, Star Rockin'.
Okay, so we have a couple of driver changes. Star Rockin' from the rail will be driven by Hank Levan. And Forever Girl, the 3-horse, Ronnie Gillespie up. So these guys are getting out quick, but it's kind of tough when, you know, Hank's got, I think, 9 in today, and then he's catch driving beside. So it's a little tough to get them all back out on the track.
Yeah, I didn't see how big of a crew they had back there today, but I imagine plenty of help.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, Hank only had 8 in today.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of time to
Plenty
catch
of time,
drive.
yeah.
That's the thing, you know, I think a lot of people would like to use him, but, you know, here at the fairs, he's usually got something of his own in just about every division.
Right.
But it's multiples a lot of times.
And then so many times you'll see him down at Scioto in the night at night.
Yep.
So he's racing a ton.
They did sell Lavanda Rosa. We were talking about that.
They did.
I love that name.
Yeah.
And I really wish that horse would have worked out for him, but we'll see how he does. I mean, and you know, Hank said that he was not big on trying and things like that. And I think with the amount of horses that they have, you know, I think he can probably tell early on if it's going to be a project or too big of a project. You know.
Yes. Yeah, when you have that many horses, they have to perform.
Yep.
They do. Oh, we've got tons of people standing or sitting back there along the fence on the backside. Got a lot of folks watching the races.
Yeah, I really wish that we could have seen, you know, what it would have been like in the evening when it could have been, and with, you know, pari-mutuels here, and imagine it would have been quite a crowd.
So this 7th race from the rail out, Star Rockin' and Hank Levan, Terry Contrary, Charles Boland, Forever Girl, Ronnie Gillespie, Likeable Style, Nick Clegg, and Hold My Halo, Jeff Neisanger.
Let's turn it up to Doug Ballinger for race 7.
Fitzwater, field of 5, here they come. Dropping Pacing Forever Girl along with Hold My Halo go for the lead. Terry Contrary comes out in third. Star Rockin' is fourth. The early trader, Likeable Style, as they race around the turn. Racing on over to the opening eighth, and the leader Forever Girl. Off the backside they go. Hold My Halo will back off and give the 2-hole trip. Third is Terry Contrary. Fourth Star Rockin'. Fifth and last, Likeable Style, front to back. 7 lengths will separate this field as they head to the opening quarter. Forever Girl, the Bay Philip, Yankee Cruiser has the lead for Ron Gillespie. 2-hole trip to Hold My Halo. Racing third is Terry Contrary. Star Rockin' is fourth. Likeable Star trails 30 and 2/5, still in straight alignment at the 3/8 mark. Forever Girl shows the way. Hold My Halo is second. Terry Contrary third. Taking a peek to the outside, Star Rockin' from fourth, and Hank Levan will commit and come first up. Trailing the field, Likeable Style. On over to the half they come. Forever Girl with the leader. Star Rockin' up on the outside is Star Rockin'. Hold My Halo to the inside. Terry Contrary is fourth. Likeable Style moves to the outside. 3 in, 2 out. 102 and 2/5 for the half. Down the backside they go. Forever Girl by a length will guide him to the 3/4. Star Rockin' is on the leader's wheel. 3 wide. Likeable Style with Nick Clegg. Buried. Hold My Halo. The trailer, Terry Contrary. Into the far turn, putting ahead of neck in front. Star Rockin' and Levan. Forever Girl is next and second. Hold My Halo is third. Likeable Style fourth. Terry Contrary fifth. 133 and 4. They circle the far turn, and they're going at it on the front end. But those two are going to have to brace for the challenge of Hold My Halo is 3 wide off the turn. Hold My Halo, Star Rockin', Forever Girl. Forever Girl with a lead up the inside. Terry Contrary far outside. Hold My Halo, but they will not reach Forever Girl. Gillespie will get his third winner on the card. The mile 2:04 3/5.
Well, that certainly was a tight finish. Looked to me like Forever Girl hung on. Hold My Halo was second. This is very unofficial, and Terry Contrary third. That's kind of the way I saw them. I don't even know where our judges are.
Directly above us.
They are right
Yep.
up above? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, now I see.
The crow's nest has not been remodeled, I will say that. maybe that's next.
Maybe, yeah.
That's where I'm getting power from today.
Oh. Yeah, a lot of time. Well, those, they're used once a year. And
Yeah.
They're used by other critters, it seems like,
Yep.
the rest of the year.
Great race there.
That was.
A lot of chances.
It was that's probably the tightest finish we've had.
Yeah.
Today. Yeah. Looks like Forever Girl and Ronnie Gillespie, the Yankee Cruiser filly out of a Big Bad John mare.
4th division of the G-Roan filly pace. Blanket in memory of J.P. Bill Fitzwater, number 3, Forever Girl. The Giro Bay Philip Yankee Cruiser out of the Big Bad John mare. J.L. Spin Forever. Tommy Jones of Germantown owns and trains Ronnie Gillespie. It's his third winner of the day. The mile 2:04 3/5 lifetime mark for Forever Girl. Here's the way they finish. Number 1, Star Rockin' 4, 2, Terry Contrary 3, 3 Forever Girl, the winner, 4, Likeable Style 5, the 5, Hold My Halo 2, 30 and 2/5, 102 and 2, 133 and 4. The winning time 2:04 3/5, 4:315 2 on the bottom. 8th race in 8 minutes. Couple changes to pass along. Number 2, Armis Ray will be driven by Pierce Henry. Pierce Henry will drive the 2, Armis Ray. Number 4, Triple Surfer, the driver Jeff Neisonger.
Okay, those 2 changes for you in the upcoming 8th race. The 2 are Miss Ray, Pierce Henry will drive, and the 4 Triple Surfer, Jeff Neisonger will drive. And
Drew Neal on the 5.
Drew Neal on the 5, okay. So those are your changes for race number 8.
We'll be back after this for the 8th race, 3-year-old filly pace.
Now recognized as the biggest little fair in Northwest Ohio, the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa had humble beginnings. The first fair was a 2-day event held in October of 1855. The traditional livestock and produce were exhibited alongside a political debate. The debate was known as Hear the Candidates, but the headliner wasn't successful. A fistfight broke out between parties during an award ceremony. Hear the Candidates only lasted that single year before the fair shifted its focus to agriculture and trotting matches. Fast horses captivated the crowd. The first fair raced sulkies on Anglin Road, known today as Road 5F in Lespic. When land was purchased for the permanent fairgrounds in 1873, the first thing built was the racetrack. Besides traditional standardbred heats, the fair also featured a slow mule race. Random jockeys were placed on entered mules to avoid cheating. $2 were awarded to the mule which finished last. Today, Putnam County sees its fair share of quality racehorses. Pacer T. Red and trotter Rompaway Bow, both lifetime earners in the $500,000 range, hold the all-age track records. Designer Spec, the winningest 2-year-old in all North America, started her undefeated season here in 2020. The Putnam County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and features 2 days of live action racing for the 2021 season.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Talking about the Ohio Colt Racing Association, which is the sponsor of this meet here at Ottawa. We have 4 great colt associations in Ohio, the Ohio Colt Racing Association, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, the Southern Valley Colt Circuit, and the Home Talent Colt Stakes. 4 great circuits, kind of geographically positioned in the state, kind of, but kind of not. But you need to pay into each of those in the spring in March. You have to pay if you want to race in those different circuits, and they just it's just kind of a great system. I understand that there used to be a lot more colt circuits, but these 4 seem to work out really well, and they so you've got help. You've always got somebody that'll help you out if you have any questions about these colt circuits. They all have their own either Facebook pages or websites, so it's easy to find. And you can find them all. You can click on them all from the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association Facebook or website. OHHA.com. You can find and click right through to those other 3 colt racing associations. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference is sponsored by the Ohio Harness Horsemen.
How does it work? Are you able to just stay eligible to maybe 1 or 2 fairs in a circuit if they're in proximity?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Because, I mean, some of the OCRA fairs are quite a bit farther south, and up this way it's a lot more Ohio Fair Racing Conference, and, this is kind of a middle ground. You see a lot of both trainers that are typically one or the other here at this one.
Yeah, the nice thing is you can pay across the board for any one of them that you want or a couple of them, but then you can also pick like 3 out of some circuit and pay into just those, which is that's really helpful.
Yeah,
really
yeah,
helpful.
Absolutely.
It looks like the okay. Next song are the 6.
Oh boy, they've got fist fries here. That's going to be a stop. Oh, my absolute favorite.
Well, we've got. We're just going to have to wait till the post parade and see for sure who's driving who, because we got changes upon changes. So, I think we're almost ready for the post parade. So let's send it up to Doug.
He'll be coming to the track momentarily, so just give him a turn.
Going to take a short turn to get the rest of them on. So we'll just run down some of these horses. Lady Bridgerton, Hank Levan will drive for trainer Brian Georges. This filly is owned by Walker, Kelly, Jameson, and Carey. It's a bit of a legend, N out of Rose Run Vanity, who is a McCardle. Had 2 starts back, one at Circleville in 2-1-1, last quarter in 28-1. And had another win this year, and that was at Miami Valley Raceway in a Buckeye Stallion Series, 52-4. So a really nice record for Lady Bridgerton. Our Miss Ray has a 2-hole. Bill Webb is the trainer, and the owner is the Cheyenne Ray out of Little Miss Artist by Artistic Fella. Just 1 start this year at Paulding and finished distance, and had a qualifier at Hoosier Park and also finished distance. And this horse did not have any starts as a 2-year-old. Parker's Girl and Ronnie Gillespie from the 3. Mark Ader Jr. is the trainer and the owner and the breeder of this bit of a legend, End out of Can't Best My Art, who's a Western Ideal. Just 1 start this year, and that was at Circleville, and made a break there. Had 10 starts as a 2-year-old. Triple Surfer, Bill Webb's the trainer. D&K Stables from Hicksville are the owners of this Nob Hill High out of Cruisin' and Surfin', who's by Yankee Cruiser. 1 start this year at Paulding, finished 5th, was individually timed in 2-6 and 3. No starts as a 2-year-old. Faith Not Fear, we think Drew Neal is up. But let's head to the post parade.
$4,544. Sponsored by K&L Ready Mix, field of 6. These are the horses. Number 1, Lady Bridgerton with Hank Levan. The 2 are Miss Ray, Pierce Henry drives. Number 3, Parker's Girl, Ronnie Gillespie, they'll be out shortly. 4, Tripoli Surfer with Charles Boland. Number 5 is Faith Not Fear, driven by Drew Neal. And number 6, She's a Legend, Jeff Nicesonger in her sulky. Horse will take 1 score and go to the gate.
So we do have quite a few changes, driver changes in this race. The 5, Faith Not Fear, is a Fear the Dragon out of Better Love Next Time, who is an American Ideal mare, owned by Elizabeth Quantins from Bucyrus. Russell Early, the 3rd, is the trainer. Drew Neal will get the drive. No starts yet this year. Did have 4 starts as a 2-year-old. And was individually timed at Lebanon in 2-5 and 3. She's a Legend, Jeff Nicesonger will drive. Kent Wilcox, the trainer. Tammy Wilcox, the owner. Richard Coop was the breeder. This is a bit of a Legend, N out of Katie Sure Shot, a gun that won the West. It's had 10 starts this year. Last start at Paulding, finished 2nd. Was individually timed in 2-1-1, was just back a nose. And before that had been racing, had 3 starts at Scioto Downs, a couple starts at Miami Valley, raced in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Miami Valley. It was individually timed in 55 and 2, another mile in 55 and 4 at Miami Valley, and then a 56 mile at Scioto Downs. So a couple of these horses have had some speed, and a couple are just very, very green. Our Miss Ray with just that 1 start. Triple Surfer with just 1 start. And then we've got a couple. Lady Bridgerton's been in 52. And She's a Legend's been in 55. So quite a difference in this race.
5 has been off since last year with Drew Neal driving. Talking to Ryan Miller a little bit last night, he said he thinks for a young guy, Drew Neal is one of the best at keeping kind of one that might have some quirks, calm, and get along with them. And she was acting a little silly here in front of the grandstand a couple times, so we might get to see that on display. She looks good out on the track, though.
Yeah.
I know Parker's girl, I watched that race down at Circleville, and she was going to get a good second over trip, and looked like Ronnie really had her revved up and ready to go, and she just kind of blew up. So hopefully one of these days she'll get it together, too.
Well, that's the great thing about all these fairs is that they got a chance to keep going at it. So from the rail out, we got Lady Bridgerton, Our Miss Ray, Parker's Girl, Triple Surfer, Faith Not Fear, and She's a Legend.
The horses are going behind the gate, so let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger.
3-year-old Philly Pacers, fielder 6, sponsored by K&L Ready Mix, are on in behind the gate. Here they come. They're up and pacing Lady Bridger to the front end. She's a Legend from the second tier, comes out in second. Parker's Girl on the outside, racing on the inside. Our Miss Ray jumping it off. She's a Legend moving through. Triple E Surfer and at the back. Faith Not Fears, they head up the backside. Parker's Girl went on stride. That leaves Lady Bridgerton and Hank LeBand all alone on the front end with a 2-length lead over Our Miss Ray. Racing third, Triple E Surfer. Fourth, She's a Legend. Faith Not Fear and Parker's Girl. Straight alignment by the opening quarter. Lady Bridgerton and Hank LeBand show the way. Our Miss Ray second, 33-3 for the opening split. Triple E Surfer racing third, racing fourth. Faith Not Fear, Parker's Girl and Gillespie fifth on the outside. She's a Legend trails the field. Passing the stand for the first time to come to the app. Lady Bridgerton, the 3-year-old Bay Philly, bit of a Legend, has the lead, looking for seasons win number 3 for Hank LeBand. Next is Our Miss Ray and Pierce Henry. Triple E Surfer Charles Boland is third. Fourth is Faith Not Fear and Drew Neal. Fifth, Parker's Girl, Ronnie Gillespie, and She's a Legend, and Jeff Nicehunger can see them all. The half 106 and 2/5. Very slow first half as they head to the 5/8. Lady Bridgerton dictating the tractions. Right there second is Our Miss Ray. Parker's Girl is third, picking up that cover of Parker's Girl. Faith Not Fear. Triple E Surfer is buried fifth in the trailer. She's a Legend at the 3/4 mark. Lady Bridgerton will guide them into the far turn with a length lead over Our Miss Ray. Parker's Girl third on the outside. 3/4, 139 and 2 around the turn. Lady Bridgerton with the lead. Our Miss Ray second. Third, Parker's Girl. Nowhere to go for Triple E Surfer. On the outside, Faith Not Fear. She's a Legend trails. They're off the turn. They're on their way home in a 3-year-old Philly pace. It's Lady Bridgerton clinging to that lead. Our Miss Ray. Lady Bridgerton, Our Miss Ray. Faith Not Fear. Be a photo for fourth and fifth. 2:08, 3/5.
Come a brisk last half. Last half in 2, 2 and 1. Of half in 6 and 2. Lady Bridgerton controlled the whole race. And Hank LeBand and comes home a winner. Unofficially, I had Lady Bridgerton first, Our Miss Rhea second, and Faith Not Fear third. But the rest, I'm not sure. So that gives Hank his first win of the day. And Brian George's his first training win. So there's no official pari-mutuel wagering here today, but I see an awful lot of quarters down here.
Yeah, you're right.
I think that these people down below us are gambling with their quarters. A lot of people having fun.
Bridgerton, the 3-year-old Bay Philly, a bit of a Legend. Out of the McCardle mare, Rose Run Vanity, third of the season for Lady Bridgerton. She's owned by K. Walker, T. Kelly, B. Jamison, and C. Carey. She's trained by Ryan Georges, and she's driven to victory by Hank Levan, the mile 2:08 3/5. This race sponsored by K&L Ready Mix.
Must still be waiting on the photo up there because
Yes.
he's been giving the rundown pretty quick.
Yeah.
Race number 1, Lady Bridgerton, the winner. 2, Armis Ray 2. 3, Parker's Girl 6, 4. Tripoli Surfer 4, 5. Faith Not Fear 3. The 6, She's a Legend 5. 2:08 3/5. 33 and 3. 106 and 2. 139 and 2. 126 4 3 5 on the bottom. 9th race is next. Field of 5. No changes at this time in the 9th.
I think he said that about the 8th, too.
I know, yeah.
No changes at this time, and then we have 4 driver changes. But we got Brad Conrad walking by, taking pictures here for everybody to enjoy. He's just a great photographer, but even a greater guy. Had a wonderful story about him in Daily Racing Form, wasn't it? Daily Racing Form?
When was that?
Just a couple weeks ago.
I didn't even
Yeah,
see it.
Yep, a really nice article in the harness edition of Daily Racing Form. So
He deserves it. He's everywhere too. I mean, he puts a lot of
Yes.
miles on his vehicle.
Yeah.
absolutely. He was here last night. You know, he had gotten here before they canceled and sitting over there in the barn and just chatting. He's just a great guy, great photographer. You can always. What's amazing about him is that you can call him up and ask him for a picture from 5 years ago, 10 years ago, and within an hour or two, he's got you that picture.
Yeah.
His cataloging system must be just terrific. So the 5th division of the 2-year-old filly Pacers is coming up, and we'll be right back after this short break.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
So welcome back to the Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, Ohio. A comment from Rusty Voorhees. He's watching from beautiful Salina Fairgrounds, home of Nelson, the world's largest Sasquatch. We talked about that a couple times on the air, about that they have this huge wooden statue, I guess you would call it. It's just amazing how big it is and the whole thing is just really cool, and it's right on the Salina Fairgrounds, so it's kind of a destination spot now if you want to see something. It's fun to go to these fairgrounds year after year and see what they're doing. Like here at Ottawa, they've built a $4.5 million event center, and they fixed up the grandstand really nice. There at Salina, they built a big event center, and they're building even a bigger event center coming up as soon as they get the money. But a lot of these fairgrounds putting a lot of money back into the fair, which is really a great thing. 5th division of the 2-year-old filly Pacers coming up. The total purse was $16,080. Purse for this race is $2,680. Legendary L and Hank Levan from the rail. Hank is the trainer. Levan Stables, Darmoffel Racing Enterprises, and Megan Levan are the owners of this Bit of a Legend, and out of Elbreezy, Hanover, who's by Western Ideal. This filly was purchased at the Ohio Selected sale for $9,000 from Jacob Mossberger. and raced at Circleville, finished second, back by 5 3/4 lengths, individually timed in 2:05 2, last quarter in 31 2. Camille's on Fire, first starter for Ronnie Gillespie. Ronnie's the trainer and the driver. Jamie Benj from Liberty Township, Ohio, is the owner. This is a Catch the Fire out of an American Ideal Mare Qualified Blue Chip. Jamie Benj was also the breeder on this horse. Z Dragon and Drew Neal from the 3. Ryan Miller is the trainer. This is a Fear the Dragon out of Ileana Z-Tam by Better's Delight, owned by Miller Racing Stable, Horseplay Racing Stable, Amazing Racing Stable, Roger Miller and Jeff Bankley all from Ohio. First start, this horse was purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $10,000 from Midland Acres. Canceled Cruiser and Jeff Neisanger from the 4. Mark Winters is the trainer. Rosenberger Farms from Xenia are the owners. This is a Yankee Cruiser out of Flight canceled by Pan Pacific Flight. A Buckeye Classic sale purchase for $17,500. Breeders are Steve and Tammy Carter. This horse raced at Circleville, finished 4th, paced in 2:06 2, and had a qualifier at Scioto, paced in 2 minutes and 3/5. Our Honor Defend and Pierce Henry from the 5. Tyler Bates is the trainer. Suzanne Bates and Cedar Point Beach Racing, the owners. This is a Lost in Time out of Dancing on My Own, who is a Some Beach somewhere. Purchased for $8,000 at the Buckeye Classic sale. Ohio State ATI were the breeders. This horse raced at Circleville and finished second, back by 3 3/4 in 2:07 1. Looks like we might be waiting for one more horse. Oh, here comes from the back barn. So we're going to turn it over to Doug for the post parade.
Like in a memory of Rick Rue, given by his loving family. Field of 5 with no changes. 1 is Legendary L. Hank LeMan drives. Here's a 3 Z Dragon, Drew Neal. Number 2, Camilla's on Fire, Ronnie Gillespie. 5, Our Honor Defend, Pierce Henry. Coming to the track in front of the grandstand shortly will be the 4, Canceled Cruiser and Jeff Neisanger. 1 score, they'll go right to the gate.
So the race sponsor, this race is in memory of Rick Ruo by his loving family, and Rick was somebody that loved horses. He was a Whirlpool employee for 40 years, died in October of 2023, and this race is in memory of him from his family. So we got a couple horses in here who'll be their first time in a race. And then the other 3 have each started twice, Circleville and Paulding. We're still having smaller purses because we still have so many divisions of some of these. Ronnie giving a grin to the crowd. We still have so many divisions of some of these races. We have 6 divisions of the 2-year-old filly Pacers today, 3 divisions of the 3-year-old colt Trot, 3 of the 3-year-old filly Pace, and 4 of the 2-year-old colt Trot. So still lots of races. I think by second week in July, that'll probably slow down a bit because there'll be as many horses, but we'll be racing at multiple fairs, so it'll change a little bit. We also have the Signature Series Trot today, which is our 17th race of the day. Be some nice old horses in this race. So Mike Webkenberg is collecting the horses on the backside. And the gate is in motion. So from the rail out, we have Legendary L and Hank Levan. Camille is on fire, Ronnie Gillespie. Z Dragon with Drew Neal. Canceled Cruiser with Jeff Neisonger. And Our Honor Defend and Pierce Henry.
Send it up to Doug for race 9.
Two-year-old Billy Pacers a field of 5, all in behind the gate. Making a memory of Rick Rue. Here they come. They're up and pacing. Camela's on fire from the inside to the outside. Cancels Cruiser will take a seat. Racing third, Legendary L coming out in fourth. Our Honor Defend and the early trader is Z Dragon. As he raced to the opening 8, down the backside they go. Camela's on fire with Ron Gillespie by 2. Second is Canceled Cruiser. 5 back to Legendary L third. Racing fourth, Our Honor Defend, and Z Dragon is the trader. Front to back, about 12 lengths will separate these 2-year-old fillies as they race past the opening quarter. Camela's on fire. The Bay filly by Catch the Fire has them by that opening marker in 30 and 4/5. Right in their back, Canceled Cruiser. 5 back to Legendary L. Then it is Our Honor Defend and trailing upfield Z Dragon. Passing the stand for the first time, they come to the half. Camela's on fire, shows the way. Racing second, Canceled Cruiser. Third, Legendary L. Fourth, Our Honor Defend. Z Dragon is fifth. They're halfway home. Camela's on fire. 101 and 2/5. Into the turn to the 5/8 they go. Racing second, Canceled Cruiser. Racing third, Legendary L. Fourth, Our Honor Defend. And trailing to Z Dragon as they head up the backside. Camela's on fire will guide the fillies to the 3/4 with a 2-length lead. Racing second is Canceled Cruiser. Out and on the move on the outside. Here comes Our Honor Defend. Was fourth, now third, and after the leader, Camela's on fire. Into the turn, Legendary L moves to the outside. 132 and 4. Around the final turn, Camela's on fire. Can hear the hoofbeats of Our Honor Defend as they come to the top of the stretch. Legendary L is third. Canceled Cruiser is fourth. Dragon L is trailing. Down the stretch they come. Camela's on fire. We'll go gate to wire to give Ron Gillespie his fourth on the card. The mile 2:04, 1/5.
Quite a debut.
Yes. Catch the Fire out of an American Ideal mare. It says Jamie Benge is the owner and the breeder, but yet it was sold at the Harrisburg sale for $14,000. So they may have bought her back, but they're happy right now they bought her back.
I would say she looked sharp out there. What'd you think for second? Did it look like Legendary L got up for second?
That's what I saw, but I'm,
It was pretty close.
Yeah. Unofficially, Camille is on fire, the winner. Legendary L second. Our Honor Defend third. Mile in 2, 4, and 1. That's a nice mile. Dawn Hammond says she's watching from the trailer in the parking lot. Robert Crazy Parrot checking in from Frisco, Texas. Archibald from Bonnie, Scotland. So welcome everybody to the Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa. Ronnie Gillespie's bringing back Camellia's on Fire to the winner's circle.
4th time today.
4th time, yes.
Here's your winner. The ninth, number 2, Kamala's on Fire, takes the 5th division of the 2-year-old filly pace. Blanket in memory of Rick Rui, presented by his loving family. Kamala's on Fire, the 2-year-old bay filly by Catch the Fire out of the American Ideal Mare Quality Blue Chip. Homebred, Jamie Benj of Liberty Township, Ohio, owns. Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives the winner. Ronnie's 4th of the day. 204 1/5 for Kamala's on Fire. Results are officialable and legendary L2. 2 Kamala's on Fire, the winner 3 Z Dragon 5, 4 Cancel Cruiser 4, 5 R Honor Defend 3, 204 1/5, 30 and 4 fifths, 101 and 2, 132 and 4, 2 1 5 4 3 on the bottom. Tenth race coming up in about 8 minutes. Scratch number 2, Jurassic Justice. Scratch the 2, Jurassic Justice.
That is Ronnie's 4th driving win and 2nd training win of the day.
I don't know, Wesley. Has Chris Page ever won 4 in a day?
I think so.
Yeah, I think he has quite a few times. Still pretty impressive, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Ronnie is on a roll.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, he
Ronnie's
is.
on a roll. He's doing good.
We're going to be back for race 10 after this 3-year-old colt trot.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Now recognized as the biggest little fair in Northwest Ohio, the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa had humble beginnings. The first fair was a 2-day event held in October of 1855. The traditional livestock and produce were exhibited alongside a political debate. The debate was known as Hear the Candidates, but the headliner wasn't successful. A fistfight broke out between parties during an award ceremony. Hear the Candidates only lasted that single year before the fair shifted its focus to agriculture and trotting matches. Fast horses captivated the crowd. The first fair raced sulkies on Anglin Road, known today as Road 5F in Lespic. When land was purchased for the permanent fairgrounds in 1873, the first thing built was the racetrack. Besides traditional standardbred heats, the fair also featured a slow mule race. Random jockeys were placed on entered mules to avoid cheating. $2 were awarded to the mule which finished last. Today, Putnam County sees its fair share of quality racehorses. Pacer T. Red and trotter Rompaway Bow, both lifetime earners in the $500,000 range, hold the all-age track records. Designer Spec, the winningest 2-year-old in all North America, started her undefeated season here in 2020. The Putnam County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and features 2 days of live action racing for the 2021 season.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Are we back? We had to make a little trip.
Yeah, I think the folks at home might know that when you get off headset, because I just played commercials and history.
Oh, did you?
Until you got back, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we had to make a little trip. But we passed a very interesting place. Tell them about the place to eat, Russ.
Do you want to go to Frog Sneeze Mac and Cheese?
I think I might. That sounds pretty good to me.
Frog Sneeze Mac and Cheese.
That's funny.
Number 2 is scratched. Here's a 4, A Line of Stone, Jeff Neisonger. Number 5, Mindful Amos, driven by Nick Clegg. 6, Going to Mars, Roger Hughes Jr. Coming to the track will be in front of the grandstand shortly will be number 3, Jogging Bank Shot, Hank Levan in the sulky. Scratch number 2, Jurassic Justice. Field of 5.
Okay, we'll tell you a little bit about the horses in this race. Hill Tabber with Jay Weller. Jay is also the trainer and co-owns this horse along with Louise Weller. This is a What the Hill out of Cantabby, who's a Cantab Hall. 2 starts this year, 1 start as a 2-year-old, raced at Dover at the end of the season, and then came back in a qualifier at Northfield, where he trotted in 2-3 flat. The 2 is scratched. The 3, Jogging Bank Shot, Hank Levan drives and trains, and lots of Levans owns this horse, along with R. Freeze and R. Wayner. This horse has had 6 starts this year, just had 3 starts as a 2-year-old, but impressively won a qualifier as a 2-year-old in 2, 1, and 4. A Line of Stone by Lane of Stone out of Miss Deline, who is a muscle massive. Mark Winters trains this horse. Harry Horowitz owns. Jeff Neisonger will drive. Raced at Circleville, finished 3rd, had some broken equipment. Before that, had raced at Scioto Downs in the Overcomer and trotted a mile in 56 and 3 over there. Also a mile in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Miami Valley back in May in 55 and 1. Mindful Amos, Nick Clegg for Betty Clegg. This is an Enterprise colt out of Change Your Mind, who is by Donato Hanover. He's had 9 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Northfield Park in 2, 2, and 1. Had 25 starts as a 2-year-old and earned $24,000. Going to Mars and Roger Hughes Jr. from the 6th, so we will start from the 2nd tier. Roger is also the trainer and co-owns this horse along with Michelle Caldwell. This is a What the Hill out of Jupiter Rising, who is a Chapter 7. 1 start this year, that was at Circleville. He did make a break early, couple breaks early, and finished distance. Had 13 starts as a 2-year-old and 7 thirds.
Line of Stone gets my blue ribbon for best looking horse of the day. He is just gorgeous, all dappled out there. Looks so good.
Well, when your daddy's Lane of Stone, that's pretty good.
Yep.
I love that horse. So they are headed to the gate from the rail out. Hill Tabor and Jay Weller, Jogging Bank Shot, Hank Levan, A Line of Stone, Jeff Neisanger, Mindful Amos, Nick Clegg, and the second tier Going to Mars and Roger Hughes.
Turn it up to Doug for race 10.
$4,507. Sponsored by Ottawa Eagles. They're all in behind the gate, and here they come. They're up and trotting. Michael Amos and Nick Clegg to the front end. A Line of Stone protecting that inside position. Coming out in third, yanking back shot. Hill Tabor is fourth. The Trader going to Mars. Round the turn to the opening eighth on stride, going to Mars. Down the backside they drop. They're all on the lead of Michael Amos and Nick Clegg. 3-year-old brown-coated son of Enterprise shows the way. Right there second, A Line of Stone trotting third. Jogging back shot, racing fourth. Hill Tabor going to Mars trails the field by the opening quarter. Mindful Amos takes the field of trotters by the quarter, 32 3/5. Line of Stone racing second, racing third. Jogging Bank Shot, Hill Tabor next and fourth, and trailing the field going to Mars. Into the lane first time. They pass the stands and come on over to the half. Mindful Amos looking for seats win number 2. Fronts that field. A Line of Stone, the pocket sitter second. Jogging Bank Shot behind those two leaders third. Racing fourth, Hill Tabor going to Mars. See them all. They're halfway home and 1-0, 4-1 into the turn to the 5/8. Mindful Amos by 2.5. Line of Stone second. Jogging Bank Shot third. Hill Tabor's on stride fourth. Going to Mars trails the field. Off the turn and onto the backside they trot. Mindful Amos has the lead. A Line of Stone. Here comes Jogging Bank Shot and Hank Levan. Now third, now second on the outside, and after the leader, Mindful Amos into the far turn. Mindful Amos by 3 parts of a length. Jogging Bank Shot on the outside. 135 and 4 3/4. Stride for stride on the front end. Shuffle to third, A Line of Stone. They have an eighth of a mile to trot, and we got a new leader, Jogging Bank Shot, coming 3 wide. A Line of Stone and Neisanger, they're on the grandstand side. Down the stretch they come. Jogging Bank Shot. A Line of Stone coming after that leader. A Line of Stone gives Jeff Neisanger a second on the day. 2:05 2/5.
Boy, I like that horse.
That was impressive.
Yeah, that was actually close. I thought it was going to be inside advantage.
Did you? Inside advantage. But I think A Line of Stone and Jeff Neisanger came up. I didn't think he was going to be able to get out back there, that he was stuck when Hank came out with Jogging Bank Shot. I thought, well, he's just going to be sitting there, but he's come 3 wide. So that is A Line of Stone's first win of the year. He did win a qualifier earlier this year at Miami Valley in 2 minutes flat. This is a 2-year-old mark of 58 2, so this is a really nice horse. Made $21,000 as a 2-year-old. 27, so now he's up right around at $30,000.
Whoa. Crazy.
For A Line of Stone, the 3-year-old found originally by Lane of Stone out of the Muscle Massive mare. Missed the line. Harry Horowitz, Brooklyn, New York goes. Mark Winters trains. Jeff Neisanger gets his second of the day. This behind A Line of Stone, 2:05 2/5. This race sponsored by Ottawa Eagles. Results are official 10th race, number 1 Hill Tabor 4, 2 Jurassic Justice was scratched, 3 Jogging Bank Shot 2, 4 A Line of Stone the winner, 5 Mindful Amos 3, 6 going to bars 5. The winning time 2:05 2/5. 32 and 3 for the quarter. 104 and 1 for the half. 3/4 135 and 4. 4 scratch 2 1 3 5 on the bottom. 11th race coming up. Driver to be announced in the 4 Crosswind Sweet Pea.
I have to say that Mindful Amos left the gate about as fast as anybody I've seen today.
Like a hobbled pacer, for
yes,
sure.
absolutely. He had the 5-hole, and man, he shot out of there so fast. I was shocked when they said the first quarter in 32 and 3, but I guess once he got out of there, then he kind of slowed it up a little bit, but he really flew off the gate.
Yeah.
So.
We'll be back after this 2-year-old filly pace.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
We got a comment from Mary Ann, says, go a Lane of Stone Jr. That's true.
Does look a lot like his daddy, for sure.
J.D. Varnell says, if Janelle Granny can get a top 2 finish in the MGM Grand Messenger Stakes final tomorrow night at Yonkers, it would pay for all the fair entries for Team Clegg horses for the rest of the year. Well, they must be going for quite a bit. I am not sure what the purse is for that. And thank goodness Kim Weiss, shout out to her little brother John, who is our presiding judge today. So we always wait to hear from Kim, make sure that she's okay. Our officials today, we have Luke Karhoff is our superintendent of speed, John Weiss, the presiding judge, Lisa Schwartz is the clerk in charter. Brad Conrad is the photographer. Mike Webkenberg the starter, and Doug Ballinger the announcer. So we were originally scheduled to race Tuesday and Wednesday, but post time we're at 5 o'clock. And due to having so many horses, they jumped post time up till 3:30, and then as you know, we got canceled. Rain canceled us out Tuesday and Wednesday, so now we're racing Tuesday's card today. Luckily, the fair board let us do that, had time in the schedule to bring us back here at 10 o'clock this morning. So we are on the 11th race, a 2-year-old filly pace, the 6th division. So this is the last division of the 2-year-old filly pacers. The one is Lindell Lane and Jeff Neisanger. Jeff also trains this horse for owner-breeder Carl Howard. This is a Rockin' Amadeus out of a Macardo mare, McVenus. This filly raced at Circleville and had a qualifier at Scioto Downs. Finished third in both of those. Paced in 2:7 and 4 at Circleville in 2 minutes flat at that qualifier at Scioto Downs. Lavender Hayes and Drew Neal from the 2-hole. Ryan Miller trains this Yankee Cruiser. Miller Racing Stable and Chris Gilbert are the owners. She's out of a Always Be Mickey mare, Dancing in Lace. A $65,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale. Breeders were Anvil and Lace Farm and Stephen Thok from Kentucky. This is this filly's first lifetime start. Son of a Dragon and Nick Clegg from the 3 for Betty Clegg. This is a Fear the Dragon out of J.K. Song Sung Blue by Art Major. She has started 2 times at Circleville, finished 3rd, paced in 5 and 4, and at Paulding finished 3rd, paced in 4 and 4. She was a $8,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. The 4 Crosswinds Sweet Pea. We don't have a driver yet for this filly. She's trained by David Elliott and owned by Crosswind Standardbreds, bred by Sheila Kitchen from Ohio. This is a Western vintage out of a Jiffy Lee Mare Village Jiffy. $3,500 purchase at the the Blooded Horse Sale, excuse me. An Evil L and Hank Levan from the 5-hole. Hank trains for Levan Stables, Megan Levan, and Richard Fries. A Fear the Dragon out of a Bettor's Delight mare, Caramel Kissed. It's had 2 starts and finished 2nd both of those times at Circleville last start. 2nd by a head in 2-5 and 2, came last quarter in 29 and 4, and finished 2nd at Paulding by a neck in 2-4 and 3. So really tight finishes. Just lost by just a little bit in both of those starts.
These are the horses for the 11th. Number 1, Linda Lane. The driver, Jeff Nicesonger. Number 2 is Lavender Haze. Drew Neal drives. Nick Clegg drives the 3, Song of the Dragon. Number 4, Crosswind Sweet Pea with Ronnie Gillespie. Rounding out the field, number 5, Evil L. Hank Levan in the sulky.
You know, you think about these guys hopping off of one horse, hopping onto the next. At pari-mutuel track, you've got a little more time in between, you know. You maybe think about this horse, but like Nick Clegg and Jeff Nice, all these guys, they're just hopping from one to the next, so they don't have much time at all in between to probably to even get a drink of water.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be real tough, you know, no shot they can warm up their own horses for the most part.
Right, yeah, we're running them off pretty quick. I mean, we've been through 10 in 2.5 hours. So we're getting through them pretty quick.
That's pretty fast.
That is fast. You want it to be done fast so you can go eat, right?
I do not disagree.
So it looks like the warm-up horses are exiting on the backside. Got a wide variance in sale prices in this race, that's for sure. We got 1 homebred, and then anywhere from $3,500 to $65,000. Big difference in that. But as people say, they don't know their price. They don't know how much they cost.
Get a look at this $65,000 yearling here.
Got that nice shed in the back where you can put your horse in cross ties and time out, similar to what Paulding has. Yeah. The Paulding's, I think, is four deep, and this one just looks like it's front to back stalls.
Yep, and then they had another area that was not undercover. Looked like it could fit maybe another 20, 30 horses or so. I don't know how many people. Today would be a nice day to do that. Yes. Yesterday, the day before, that wouldn't work.
So the horses are headed to the gate from the rail out. Lindell Lane, Jeff Nicesonger, Lavender Haze, Drew Neal, Song of a Dragon, Nick Clegg, Crosswind Sweet Pea, and Evil L, Hank Levan.
Let's turn it up to Doug for race 11.
Geo Philly Pacers. All in behind the gate for the 11th. Sponsored by American Legion Post number 9142. Be with the 5. Here they come. The Here off that pacing Song of the Dragon, out for the lead from the inside. Linda Lane comes out in second. Racing third around the turn, Lavender Haze. Racing fourth, Crosswind Sweet Pea, and Evil L is the traitor at the opening 8. Down the backside they go. Song of the Dragon, the Bay Philly by Fear the Dragon fronts the field. Right there, second is Linda Lane. Racing third, Crosswind Sweet Pea. Evil L is fourth. Down the backside to the opening quarter that go. Front to back, 5 lengths will separate them. Song of the Dragon has the lead. Linda Lane next. Third is Lavender Haze. Fourth into the turn. Crosswind Sweet Pea and Evil L trails. 34-1 for the opening split. Round the turn to the 3/8 they go. Evil L, Hank Levan from 5th to 4th and 3rd on the outside. They come first up. Song of the Dragon is the target. Racing second is Linda Lane on the outside. Evil L racing third, racing fourth. Lavender Haze shuffled to 5th. Crosswind Sweet Pea, they're halfway home, and Song of the Dragons on the front end. Followed closely, nose to helmet by Linda Lane. The outside, Evil L third. 107-1, a very slow front half for these fillies. On to the backside they go. Lavender Haze fourth. 5th, Crosswind Sweet Pea's off stride. Down the backside of the 3/4 they go. Song of the Dragon with the lead. Racing second is Linda Lane on the outside. Evil L third. Lavender Haze fourth. Crosswind Sweet Pea trails the field. Going after the leader. Song of the Dragon are coming after him on the outside. Evil L is next. 3/4, 137-2. Around the final turn. It is Song of the Dragon, Evil L on the outside. Linda Lane is third. Lavender Haze fourth. Crosswind Sweet Pea 5th. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. On the outside, it is Evil L. Evil L trying to collar that leader, Song of the Dragon. Evil L on the outside. Evil L from Song of the Dragon and Lavender Lane. 2:07, the winning time.
Big mile for Evil L.
Yeah.
Back half in a minute, right?
Yes.
First up
yes.
from 4th.
And first up, yep.
I thought Clegg had that race stolen at the half.
I thought so too. Yeah, to go down the half in 7-1. But boy, they sure picked it up coming home. The last quarter in 29-3.
Real gutsy effort.
Yes. Absolutely. She had been second by a head and second by a neck. So now comes out a winner, Evil L. So that's Hank's second win of the day as a driver. First win as a trainer. I had Evil L winning, Song of a Dragon and Nick Clegg second, and Linda Lane third, but I'm not.
Linda Lane was flying too late there. And Nick's horse raced good to, try and fight them both off.
Yes.
Some pretty nice fillies in there.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice to see him come home like that.
Mm-hmm.
Back in front of the stands. Number 5, Evil L. The Tiro Bay Philippa Fear the Dragon out of the Veterans Delight Mare. Carl Bell Kiss. Levan Stables. Megan Levan, Richard Freeze own. Hank Levan trains and drives the winner. Hank's second winner of the day. Evil L home in 2:07, final half 59-4, final quarter 29-3. Blanket by American Legion Post number 9142. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, Linda Lane 3-2, Lavender Haze 4-3, Song of a Dragon 2-4, Crosswind Sweet Pea 5-5, Evil L the winner. 34-1, 107-1, 137-2. Winning time 2:07, 3-4-2-5, 1 on the bottom. 12th race is next. Pierce Henry will drive number 3, All We Wanted. Pierce Henry drives the 3, All We Wanted. Martin Pumpkin goes Joey L, All We Wanted, Bob Stream, Amazing.
So Evil L, second by a head, second by a neck, and now winning by, I don't know, would you say?
Maybe a neck.
A neck, yeah, that's what I thought too. It was pretty close. Nice race. Came home really well last quarter in 29-3. And the Song of a Dragon, like you said, held on really well. That horse had finished third in its 2 starts at Circleville and Paulding, and now got a second. So that's 11 races down. We have 17 today.
So about 5 more races.
Mm-hmm. Should we take a break?
Sure.
Okay, we'll take a short break and then we'll be back.
For 2-year-old colt trot.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Okay, we just got a driver change in the 14th. The 14th race, Country Jet, will be driven by his trainer, Melvin Schmucker. And in this race coming up, the 12th, All We Wanted will be driven by Pierce Henry. Those are the only changes we know. Hank Levan won that last race, the 11th race, and he was walking the horse across the infield, and Wesley said, why is Hank pulling his bike and the horse is walking? He said, well, because Hank's got to get over there and get on another horse. He's got a horse in the next race. So he was hurrying up across the infield and letting the horse kind of walk with its caretaker there. So doing what he can to get over there, get his horse hooked up, and be back out for this 12th race. So this is the second division of the 2-year-old colt trot. Purse of $3,529. Mart's Pumpkin, Ronnie Gillespie. They have the 1 hole. Ronnie is the trainer. Dalton Walls, Ronnie Gillespie, and Brant Swallow, all from Greenville, own this horse. It's an Uncle Peter colt out of a Yankee Glide mare, Pinteresting. Had 1 start at Paulding and made a couple of breaks. So finished 6th back a ways. Go Joey L. and Hank Levan from the 2. Levan Stables, Dharmafall Racing, M. Levan, and Dream Racing all own this What the Hill gelding out of Outrageous Fortune, who is in Andover Hall. Purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $17,000. The breeder was Midwind Farm from Ohio. This horse raced at both Circleville and Paulding, finishing 3rd both times. Trotted in 2:10 and 2:9 and 2. All We Wanted, Pierce Henry will drive for owner-trainer Theodore Gowron. This is a Marseille out of After All, who is a Jailhouse Jussie. Ted Gowron is also the breeder of this horse. Raced last at Circleville, made a couple early breaks, finished distance. Had 2 qualifiers over at Hoosier Park. And qualified, finished 4th in the 1 and individually timed in 2:4 and 1 and timed in 2:7 and 2 in the other one. Bob's Dream, Mark Winters trains for owner Benjamin Black. This is an And Away We Go out of Emmeline's Future, who is by Train for the Future. Jeff Neisanger will drive Bob's Dream, who was a $4,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse Sale. Judith Moyer is the breeder. This horse raced at Circleville, made some early breaks, and finished back. Amazing Tom and Alan Anderson from the 5. Dan Krebaheny trains and owns. Let's start in the post parade.
Number 2, Go Joey L. Hank Levan drives. 3 All We Wanted, Pierce Henry. Number 4 is Bob's Dream with Jeff Nicesonger. Number 5, Amazing Tom, assistant trainer Harrison Krebaheny. And Alan Anderson is in the sulky. Which will take 1 score and go to the gate.
So we were talking about the 5, Amazing Tom, Alan Anderson. Trainers Dan Krebaheny and owners is Dan and Mary Krebaheny. This is a long Tom colt out of a credit winner mare, Playful Credit. Purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $9,500. Norman Dietweiler is the breeder. This horse started at Circleville, finished 3rd, was individually timed in 2:12. So we've still got horses warming up a little bit out here. A couple horses that will need to get off the track.
Here comes Pierce on this 3 horse. He's awful good looking too. Not so much in the past performances yet, but nice looking trotter.
Yep. Kind of relaxed out there, doesn't he seem really? That's kind of, ears perked up, but just jogging along.
He might not run.
Well, let's hope not, all right?
Since he's so calm.
He looks very calm. You're right. Track records here, as you can see out there on the infield, is T-Rex in 156. And Rompaway Bow, 159 and 3. I was going to see if I could see.
I know Rompaway Bow was Don Harmon, and T-Red was Henry, but I can't remember his last name that trained him.
Oh.
He was a monster of a racehorse. Raced until I think he was 14.
Somewhere I have that. Oh, yep. T-Red, Henry Gulley, G-U-L-L-E-Y.
Yep.
Duke Sugg was the driver. 2017, they went in 156, and all-age trot Rompaway Bow. Krista Harmon, Mark Hedworth drove that day in 2016 in 58 and 4. I have T-Red raced from 2008 through 2020, earning $481,000. Took a mark of 151 and 1 as a 5-year-old. T-Red spent his 15th year racing in the ladies series at the Ohio Fairs, winning 4 in a row in 2020.
Yeah, he was a tough racehorse.
So Mike Weipenberg has called these colt trotters to the gate from the rail out. Mart's Pumpkin, Ronnie Gillespie. Go Joey L., Hank Levan. All We Wanted, Pierce Henry. Bob's Dream, Jeff Nicesonger. And Amazing Tom and Alan Anderson.
Let's turn it up to Doug Ballinger for race 12.
T-Old Truckers, second division, $3,529, sponsored by Perry Protep. We're all in behind the gate. Here they come. They run them trotting, off stride is March Pumpkin. The outside, Go Joey L, going right out for the lead. All We Wanted on the outside, Bob's Dream and Amazing Tom. After that miscue, Mark's Pumpkin back down trotting. And off stride is Bob's Dream as they head to the opening 8. Go Joey L, Hank Levan. Down the backside with a 5-length lead. All We Wanted second, Mark's Pumpkin third. Bob's Dream fourth, trailing up field, Amazing Tom. On to the opening quarter to go. Go Joey L, the Teal Big gun, but what the hell? has a 3-length lead over All We Wanted. Mark's Pumpkin next in third. Bob's Dream fourth. Amazing Tom fifth, 34. And 4 fifths as they race around the turn. On top of the field, Go Joey Alba 2. All We Wanted next in second. Mark's Pumpkin third. Fourth, Bob's Dream. And trailing up field, Amazing Tom. Straight alignment as they come past us for the first time and drawn on over to the halfway point. Go Joey L has the lead. Racing second is Mark's Pumpkin on the inside. All We Wanted is all stride. Bob's Dream is third. Amazing Tom trails the field. They're halfway home. They're at the half in 108 and 1/5 to the 5/8 they go. Go Joey L has the lead by 2. Mark's Pumpkin is second. Third is Bob's Dream. Racing fourth is All We Wanted, the trailer Amazing Tom. Down the backside of the 3/4. Go Joey L. Hank LeVan's got every call. Mark's Pumpkin is second. And coming to the outside for Gillespie. Racing third, Bob's Dream. Fourth, All We Wanted. Fifth is Amazing Tom. To the 3/4, into the far turn. Go Joey Alba, 3 parts of a length. Mark's Pumpkin on the outside. Coming after that leader with that free stride. Third is Bob's Dream. Fourth is All We Wanted. Fifth, Amazing Tom, 141 and 4. They come to the top of the stretch, and all stride was Mark's Tom. That leaves Go Joey L all alone on the front end. It is Go Joey L. After that miscue, Mark's Pumpkin second, Bob's Dream third, but coming to the line, Go Joey L. Hank LeVan second of the day. 2:12, 1/5 the winning time.
Go Joey L. and Hank LeVan winning by quite a few. I'm not sure exactly how far he was in front, but he had been third his past 2 starts at Circleville and Paulding. Kind of going right where he's been. Trotted his mile in 2:09 and 2 at Paulding and 2:10 at Circleville, and winning here in 2:12 and 1.
Like Rosie told us, there at Cleveland, manners go a long way this early in the season, and
yes.
He's the only one that didn't make a bobble in there.
Yep.
But looked good. You know, Ronnie pulled there at the 3/4, and Hank kind of had a whole nother gear there for him. And Ronnie's horse might have over-trotted a little bit there in the turn. I don't know.
Looked like Go Joey L was just kind of waiting for something to come up and challenge him.
I thought that was going to be a pretty good stretch battle there, and then, you know, the one made the break.
Dharma Falls headed out to the winner's circle in the maroon tops. They're great fans of this sport, great supporters of this sport. They are at so many races, and they just give a lot to the Ladies Driving Series, the Signature Series. They're just really, really great supporters.
Go Joey L. Feel big on the son of a walk the hill. Out of the end of her home there, Outrageous Fortune, LeVan Stables, Dharma Fall Racing, Megan LeVan. Dreamer Racing of Woodstock, Ohio, own Hank LeVan trains. Hank gets his second winner of the day. Behind the 2, Go Joey L. This race sponsored by Perry Protect. A mile 2:12, 1/5. Like to thank the Dharma Falls for all they do for the sport of harness racing at the county fairs throughout the state of Ohio. Here's where they finish at 12 to 1. Mark's Pumpkin 2. 2 Go Joey L, the winner. 3 All We Wanted 4. 4 Bob's Dream 3. 5 Amazing Tom 5. 2:12, 1/5 the winning time. 34 and 4. 108 and 1. 141 and 4. 2 1 4 3 5 on the bottom. 13th race coming up next. Number 2, Slightly Addicted. Make the driver Hank LeVan. Hank LeVan will drive the 2. Cody Greeno will drive number 3, Dublin's Date Night. Hank LeVan the 2. Cody Greeno will drive the 3. Bring him right up.
I was looking at the 13th race, and I thought, well, Hank doesn't have anything in this race. Oh, yes, he does. He's got a catch drive for somebody.
There's Stony. I've seen Stony Ridge Top warming up for the Signature Series finale.
What a nice horse.
Yeah. A lot of speed in there, but he's got a lot of speed himself. I'm curious to see how that race shakes out.
driver, Jeff Nicehonger. Jeff Nicehonger drives the 4 Dance and Shine.
Oh, what was it? I didn't hear which race it was. Oh, Dance and Shiny. That is in the 15th, so Jeff Nicehonger is driving the 4 horse in the 15th race. So 12 in the books.
We'll be back after this with race 13, 2-year-old colt trot.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 jug winner Southwind Ozzy, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to the Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, Ohio. We're coming up on race 13 of 17 today. This is the Tuesday card. What we were supposed to race Tuesday night, we are back here racing today. The Wednesday night card was canceled in its entirety. Third division of the 2-year-old colt trot. This race is going for $3,529. Here's Arthur and Charles Bolin from the rail. This was a blooded horse sale purchase of $6,500. James Bolin Jr. is the trainer and Charles Bolin the owner. This is a Team 6 colt out of Here's Ethel, who is by Equinox BI. This is this horse's first start. Slightly addicted Hank Levan will drive for Carl Easterday Jr. Chris Easterday from Bucyrus is the owners. This is horse was bred by Ben Lee Troyer. This is a full count out of Minor Obsession, who is a muscle mass. First start for this horse. Dublin's date night, Cody Greeno will drive for Ed Greeno Jr. E.G. Trot are the owners. This was a $5,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. Breeder is Dublin Valley Farms. This is an Enterprise out of My Place Anytime, who is by Cantab Hall. This horse raced at Paulding, finished second, just back by a half a length, and trotted in 2:08. Stone Noble Lane, Jeff Nicehonger from the 4. Trainer is Mark Winters. Owner is Harry Horowitz, and breeder is Harry Horowitz. This is by Lane of Stone out of Miss the Line, who is a muscle massive. If that sounds familiar, that's because this horse is a full brother to a Line of Stone, who raced and won in the 10th race in 2:5. This horse had one, Stone Noble Lane had one start at Circleville, made an early break, but still trotted in 2:10. Pink Panther and Nick Clegg have the 5-hole for Betty Clegg. This is a Marseille out of Call Me Pinkalicious, who is a Donato Hanover. A $12,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse Sale. Has had 2 starts and 2 wins. One at Paulding by a neck in 2:8, and then one at Circleville by 9 3/4 length, timed in 2:07. And it looks like Pink Panther likes to leave because it left from the 3-hole at Circleville, went right to the top, left from the second tier at Paulding, and was on top by the quarter. So likes to be on top. I don't know if that's for sure Pink Panther or Nick Clegg. We know that Nick Clegg likes to get to the top.
Yep.
I think they both do.
They both must. We'll see what they do here from the outside. If he leaves like he did with that other horse, Mindful Amos, when that horse was, as we said, was the fastest off the gate of all day. Just flew off. Pink Panther may do the same thing 'cause he likes the front.
Maybe Pink Panther will beat that record.
Maybe.
$29. Like a by Poet Bio Refinery. These are the horses. Number 1 is Here's Arthur. The driver, Charles Bowen. Number 2, Slightly Addicted, Hank Levan drives. They'll be out shortly. Cody Greeno drives the 3, Dublin's Date Night. 4, Stone Double Lane. Jeff Nicesonger, the 5, Pink Panther. Nick Clegg in the sulky.
So, Wesley, somebody asked, JD asked you a question. He said, who are some of your favorite drivers and trainers that you like to watch? So start with drivers. Who's some of your favorite drivers?
Chris Page, Jeff Nicesonger, Ronnie Gillespie.
Those are 3 pretty good ones you picked. And you like to watch Chris Page at Scioto?
I heard you have some colors that look like his.
Yep.
Pretty
and
cool.
Brett Miller.
Brett Miller too? Wow.
And who else's colors do you have? Somebody gave you glasses and colors.
Jeff Nicesonger.
Yeah. You're going to have to grow a bit to fit into those colors, though, aren't you? And I tell you, it pays to be a kid and hang around, because the other day, on Monday of this week, OHHA and Scioto Downs did a cookout for all the horsemen. They had 24 qualifiers that day, so we did a cookout right there in the patio at Scioto Downs, and Wesley walked away with a whip. Who'd you get that from?
Virgil.
Yep, Virgil Morgan gave him a whip. So it pays to be a kid and hang out at things. You get
Yeah,
lots
I'd
of
say
stuff.
you're going to be all set by the time you're 16 and can start driving or training your own.
So Jay Wolf also asked him, how's baseball going? But baseball's all done for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I got second.
Second in your tournament, didn't you? How many games did you win in a row?
9.
Oh. Lost the first 3, but then won 9 in a row. That's pretty good.
Maybe we should ask Jay Wolf how work is going.
We
since
should.
He chose that over being here with us today.
He
We
did.
missed out. Everybody missed out by not being able to hear the comedic stylings of Jay Wolf on Tuesday and Wednesday evening.
Yep. He was scheduled to come here, and it's always such fun working with Jay. Like you said, he's just got some... And plus, he just remembers everything.
Oh, yeah.
He's got one of those minds that he...
Unbelievable knowledge, especially anything Delaware related.
Yeah.
He told us last night, in his spare time, he was reading a newspaper from Wheeling, West Virginia from like 1976 about little brown jug stuff. So.
Yeah.
And my favorite trainers are King Kaufman, Ronnie Gillespie.
How about Virgil now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It better be Virgil after he
And
gave you a whip.
Ryan.
Oh, and Ryan Miller. Good choices. Well, we are having a great day here, even though we rained out the last 2 days. And Jay Wolf was supposed to be with us Tuesday and Wednesday, but he had to work today, so we missed Jay. I can't even remember now. We kind of have a schedule. The next place we're going to be is Marion.
Correct.
Yep, July 2nd and July 3rd at Marion, 11 a.m. It looks like Tom Pye is going to come out of his winter retirement and join us for there at Marion, and Doug Ballinger is going to do one, so it's going to be a good time at Marion. So from the rail out on this 2-year-old colt trot, we've got Here's Arthur, Charles Boland, Slightly Addicted, Hank Levan, Dublin's Date Night, Cody Greeno, Stone Noble Lane, and Jeff Nicesonger, and Pink Panther and Nick Clegg.
Turn it up to Doug Ballinger for race 13.
Trotters are all in behind the Mike Wemkenberg starting gate. Here they come. up and trotting. That's Dublin's Date Night going for the lead. Racing on the outside, Big Panther round the turn. Stone Noble Lane racing third. Coming out in fourth, here's Arthur's off stride. Trailing the field, slightly addicted as they head up the backside. Big Panther, Nick Clay's going to put him on the front end. Racing second, Dublin's Date Night. Stone Double Lane third. Fourth is Here's Arthur. Trimming the field, slightly addicted to the opening quarter to go. Big Panther, the 2-year-old big going by Marseille, trying to go 3 for 3 on this season. Dublin's Date Night is next, 32 2 fifths. Round the turn, Stone Double Lane is third. Here's Arthur fourth, racing fifth. Slightly addicted after 3/8 mark, the leader. Pink Panther by a length. Dublin's Date Night racing second. Stone Double Lane third. Off stride, here's Arthur on the outside, slightly addicted. Coming on over to the half. Pink Panther the leader by a length. Dublin's Date Night right there in his back second. Then we got a gap to Stone Double Lane. Another gap to Slightly Addicted, and the traitor is Here's Arthur. They're at the half, 104 and 2 fifths. Pink Panther, the one to catch, will guide him to the backside. Second is Dublin's Date Night. Third, Stone Double Lane. Fourth is Here's Arthur, Slightly Addicted. Midpoint of the backside. Pink Panther still there by 2 lengths. Dublin's Date Night right in his back. Third, Stone Double Lane. Here's Arthur fourth. Fifth, round the turn, Slightly Addicted. They're into the far turn, and Pink Panther has him at 3/4, 136 and 2, but Dublin's Date Night won't go away. The front two separated by only 2 lengths. Pink Panther will brace for the challenge of Dublin's Date Night. They're off the turn, they're on their way home. Pink Panther, Dublin's Date Night on the outside. Pink Panther as Dublin's Date Night goes off stride. Pink Panther, Nick Clay, second winner of the day. 207 1 fifth for Pink Panther.
As Rosie Weaver says, manners are everything.
Yep.
Especially in the beginning of the season. Manners, manners.
I thought Pink Panther was going to get his first challenge of his career there and just pulled away. The 3 couldn't hold it together.
Yeah.
Be interested to see what they do for second there, because Jeff was working pretty hard to get lapped on with that horse that was running there.
Yes.
So well played, Mr. Nicehonger.
Yes.
Tried his hardest.
That was, I mean, Pink Panther did the exact same thing as he's done the past 2 races. Has just got to the top. He just kind of worked his way to the top this time. No, it wasn't.
Almost seemed like he kind of nursed him around that turn a little bit, but he had plenty to go when he asked him to take the front.
And here's the surprise. He's the only one that didn't run.
You're right. He was. That's what they have to be good, don't they? They have to behave themselves.
I was wondering if we were going to see the water truck today, and here it is finally.
Isn't that funny?
Hard to believe.
Yeah, with as much rain as they got here yesterday. When I got here, you said that they had already had an inch.
Oh, yeah, easy. And then that last storm we got, I think it was about an inch in 20 minutes or so.
Yeah.
That was just brutal.
Yeah, it came down fast. Well, Pink Panther, a Marseille, first crop of Marseilles out of a Donato Hanover mare. Call me Pinkalicious. $12,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale, but looking pretty good.
Trot 3 for 3 in his young season. Here's the 5, Pink Panther. Gilbert, son of Marseille, out of the Donato Hanover mare. Call me Pinkalicious. Betty Clegg, Northfield, Ohio, owns and trains Nick Clegg, the winning driver. Mile 207 1 fifth. Blanket by Poet by O Refining. Here's the way they finish the 13th of 1. Here's Arthur 4, 2, Slightly Addicted 5. Number 3, Dublin's Date Night, finished second, placed third for Lapped on Drake at the wire. 4, Stone Double Lane, finished third, placed second. The 5, Pink Panther, the winner, 32 and 2. 104 and 2, 136 and 2. 4, 5, finished second, place third, finished third, place second, 1 on the bottom. 207 1 fifth. 14.
So as you said,
you got there.
Jeff Nicehonger got up and was lapped on to Dublin's Date Night, who made a break. So Dublin's Date Night, second place third, and Jeff Nicehonger and Stone Double Lane, third place second.
I like the pink lines on Pink Panther. Betty's got him decked out
Yes.
a little bit there.
Pink Panther reminds me of someone. Black Panther.
Of Black Panther.
Great movie. Old movie. Peter Sellers. Pink Panther.
Rod Cooper just came up here and he had that song going. He said we should play that. I said no, they'll probably bump us off the air.
Yeah, guarantee that's a good way to get kicked off of Facebook in a hurry.
There's so many fun songs that we could play when some of these horses are drivers, but they will stop us. Facebook will say, nope, you can't do that, and cut us off unless we pay, I don't even know how much money it would cost to.
Like 100?
Like $1 zillion probably.
Way more than 100.
So congratulations to Pink Panther, Betty Clegg, and Nick Clegg, 2-7-1. So we're going to
commercial break. We'll be back after this with a 3-year-old colt trot.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 jug winner Southwind Ozzy, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC oil. It makes a world of difference.
welcome back to the Putnam County Fair. Wesley was just saying how something really smells good, and Matt's got in kind of an in with somebody back here for food, right? How are you going to do that?
There's a truck called Busy Mama's Kitchen, and she wasn't going to open till 10, like right when the races started. And I told her, you know, like I don't have time to run out here and order and wait for it, stuff like that. And she said, scan the code, the QR code on the side of the truck. It'll bring up an app. So you can order on the app, you can pay on the app, and then as soon as she has it done and ready, she will send you a text message and you just go pick it up. And she said, just yell out your name and I'll just hand it out to you.
Oh, man. That's pretty slick.
I had a sandwich there last year, and I kind of forgot about it until, I got here and I saw it, and now I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, now me too.
I thought you were going to the frog sneeze.
Yeah, I don't know yet until
see what there is.
I think I smelled their burgers.
Something smells really good. Somebody behind us, I think, just brought something.
Yeah, I did smell it like 1 minute ago.
Yeah.
Horses are off the track for the 14th race. 3-year-old colt trot, $4,507, sponsored by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. Upfield is 7. Number 1 is R.W. Bride, driven by Richard O'Sample. Number 2, Country Jet, Melvin Schmucker drives. 6 is Flash of Fame, Roger Hughes Jr. Number 4, Tom Creed with Drew Neal. 5, Zone, John Payne, the driver. Alan Anderson driving the 6, Poor Papa Wyatt. Number 7, Grover Hill, Pierce Henry in the sulky. Horse will take 1 score, go to the gate.
I couldn't rate fast enough to get all those, so I know Melvin Schmucker, the trainer, is driving the 2, Country Jet. Pierce Henry on the 7. Drew Neal on the 4.
Yep.
Zoned as John Payne. I don't know.
John Payne.
Yeah, because Doug was listed, I thought.
Okay. Okay, so this is the 3-year-old colt trot going for a purse of $4,705. R.W. Prize and Richard Holsapple. Ronald Wober is the trainer and the owner. It's an enterprise out of a Pegasus spur mare, Mini Marvelous. Has yet to start this year. Had 14 starts last year, 1 win, and that was at Zanesville in 7-3. Country Jet and Melvin Schmucker. Melvin is also the trainer. And this What the Hill colt out of an Inquirer mare, Just Asking, is owned by the Yacht Club 140 LLC. This is a $16,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale as a yearling. Has had 8 starts this year, 1 win in a qualifying race in 2-3. Flash of Fame, Roger Hughes Jr. owns, trains, and drives, along with Wayne Miller from Sugar Creek as the other owner. This horse has had 9 starts this year, 1 win. That was 58-3 at Scioto Downs. Had 5 wins last year, 16 starts, 5 wins, 4 seconds, and a third. Earnings of $29,000 as a 2-year-old. Tom Creek, Drew Neal is up for Doug Rideout. Julie Rideout, Alan White, and David Gamble are all owners of this long Tom colt. He's out of Pretty Sydney Ridge, who's a Tom Ridge. 11 starts this year, 3 seconds and 4 thirds. He's already earned $10,000. Last start out at Oak Grove down in Kentucky, trotted his mile in 57-4. Zoned, trained, driven, and owned by John Payne. This is a What the Hill out of My Zone, who is at Donato Hanover. Last start at Scioto Downs, won the Buckeye Stallion Series in 56-4. Poor Pop Wyatt and Alan Anderson from the 6. They will start from the 2nd tier. Alan is also the trainer and owner. This is a Volstead out of Notable Karen, who is by New and Notable. Last start was at Circleville, where he made an early break and was individually timed in 2:11. And Grover Hill and Pierce Henry from the 7. Tyler Bates is the trainer, Sean McGee the owner. It's a What the Hill colt out of Hurricane Hazel, who's by Striking Sabra. 2 starts this year, 1 second. That was at Circleville. And was individually timed at Circleville in 2:7-1. Had a nice mark as a 2-year-old of 2-3-2 at Croton. So the gate is in motion. So from the rail out, we have R.W. Prize, Country Jet, Flash of Fame, Tom Creek, Zoned, and from the 2nd tier, Poor Pop Wyatt and Grover Hill.
Let's turn it up to dog for race 14.
It's post time. Three-year-old trotters, 3rd division, are on behind the gate for $4,507, sponsored by the Putnam County Agriculture Society, and here they come. Off stride before the start, R.W. Prize. They're off and trotting. Tom Creek charges the gate for the lead. Flash of Fame from the inside. Country Jet comes out in 3rd as he races into the turn. Zone finds a spot 4th from the 2nd tier. Grover Hill 5th from the 2nd tier. Pop Wyatt 6th, and the gate breaker R.W. Prize trails the field as they head up the backside. Flash of Fame, Roger Hughes Jr. show the way. Tom Creek 2nd, 3rd. Country Jet racing 4th. Zoned racing 5th is Grover Hill. 6th for Pop Wyatt trailing the field. R.W. Prize at the opening quarter. They move into the turn. On top of the field, Flash of Fame has the trotters by that opening marker in 31-1/5. Hung on the outside. Tom Creek the long mile. The inside, Country Jet 3rd. Racing 4th is Zoned. Racing 5th, Grover Hill. For Pop Wyatt 2nd to last, and 7th to last, R.W. Prize. He into the lane first time, coming to the half. Flash of Fame, 3-year-old Bingo to the son of Uncle Peter. Roger Hughes Jr. show the way. Tom Creek, the long mile, won't go away. Is 2nd. 3rd, Country Jet. A half in a minute and 2/5 to the 5/8 they go. It's setting up for Country Jet. He's getting a 3-hole trip. Racing next is Zone. Racing 5th is Grover Hill. 6th is Poor Pop Wyatt. R.W. Prize trails the field, and down the backside they go, taking a peek and moving to the outside. John Payne with Zone, but the one to catch is Flash of Fame. Racing on the outside. Tom Creek has been there every step of the way. Country Jet on the inside. Zoned is coming 3 wide. They're at 3/4. 131 and 4. They circle the far turn. It is Flash of Fame. Second is Country Jet. He has an opening. And John Shucker will move him to the outside. Here comes Country Jet. He's after Flash of Fame. Country Jet on the outside. Flash of Fame the inside. Country Jet on the outside. Coming to the line. Country Jet. Flash of Fame. Zoned. Tom Creek. Grover Hill. Poor Pop Wyatt. And R.W. Price. 203 1/5.
It looked like Melvin Schmucker just sort of sat there real patiently.
Yeah, that horse hung on the outside for a long ways.
Yeah. Melvin Schmucker trains and drove. He had Alex Hawk down to drive, but Alex wasn't here, so Melvin picked up the lines and won his second one at Circleville in 2-6 and 2, one here, and 2-3 and 1. So really nice mile. 3 and 1 for Melvin Schmucker. And Country Jet, a What the Hill, bred by Double Spring Farm. Had been racing in those late closers at Scioto Downs, the Greenfield trots. Trotted in 57 and 1 there at Scioto about 3 weeks ago. Flash of Fame and Roger Hughes hung on for second, and I had Zoned third, but beyond that, I didn't have any more.
I think we had a horse named that a horse had Jet in it and Tom in it.
Do you remember that?
I think it was in the 10th.
Oh. So here comes Country Jet back to the winner's circle. Earplugs are flopping there. I didn't wonder when he pulled the plugs.
14th, the 3rd division of the 3-year-old colt trot. Number 2, Country Jet. The 3-year-old Big Ugly son of What the Hill out of the Inquirer Bear. Just asking. Second of the season for Country Jet. Over Yacht Club 140 of Delray Beach, Florida. Melvin Schmucker trains and drives the winner of the mile 203 1/5. Blanket by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, R.W. Price, 7. Number 2, Country Jet, the winner. The 3, Flash of Fame, 2. Number 4, Tom Creek, 4. 5, Zone, 3. Number 6, Poor Pop Wyatt, 6. 7, Grover Hill, 5. 203 1/5. 31 and 1, 1 minute, 2 5, 131 and 4, 7 1 2, 4 3 6, 5 on the bottom. 15th coming up next. Number 4, Dancing Shawnee. Jeff Nicesonger will drive. Jeff Nicesonger, the 4, Dancing Shawnee. Rockin' Rayleigh, seaside.
Okay, so we only have one driver change in the next race that we know of. Jeff Nicesonger will drive the 4, Dancing Shawnee.
We'll be back after this with race 15, 3-year-old filly Pace.
Now recognized as the biggest little fair in Northwest Ohio, the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa had humble beginnings. The first fair was a 2-day event held in October of 1855. The traditional livestock and produce were exhibited alongside a political debate. The debate was known as Hear the Candidates, but the headliner wasn't successful. A fistfight broke out between parties during an award ceremony. Here, the candidates only lasted that single year before the fair shifted its focus to agriculture and trotting matches. Fast horses captivated the crowd. The first fair raced sulkies on Anglin Road, known today as Road 5F in Lespic. When land was purchased for the permanent fairgrounds in 1873, the first thing built was the racetrack. Besides traditional standardbred heats, the fair also featured a slow mule race. Random jockeys were placed on entered mules to avoid cheating. $2 were awarded to the mule which finished last. Today, Putnam County sees its fair share of quality racehorses. Pacer T. Red and trotter Rompaway Bow, both lifetime earners in the $500,000 range, hold the all-age track records. Designer Spec, the winningest 2-year-old in all North America, started her undefeated season here in 2020. The Putnam County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and features 2 days of live action racing for the 2021 season.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Interesting history piece. She talks about, what was it, in 1855 they had a political debate where fistfights broke out.
I hope that happens tonight, honestly. I was thinking about that when I heard that.
Yeah, we very well could have that tonight.
The only reason I'd really care to watch, honestly.
Me too.
Okay, so the third division of the 3-year-old filly Pacers coming up in this 15th race. Rockin' Ray L. and Hank Levan from the rail. Hank is the trainer. Levan, and Hefflinger are the owners. This is a Fear the Dragon out of Rockonomics, who's with Rock and Roll Hanover. It's like, let's join the post parade.
$1,544, sponsored by the Putnam County Agriculture Society. Pierce Henry will drive the 3, Jeff Nysanger the 4, Tim Johnson will drive the 5. Coming to the track shortly will be the 2, Seaside Hottie. These are the horses. Number 1, Rockin' Relay, Hank Levan drives. Number 3 is Sadie's Dream with Pierce Henry. 4, Dancin' Shawnee, Jeff Nysanger. 5 is SP Dancing with the Stars, Tim Johnson. Number 6, Fancy Dragon with Rocky Ward. 7, Gorgeous Ivory, Ken Holiday in the sulky. Now shortly will be the 2, Seaside Hottie and Drew Neal. What's going on? They're going to the gate.
Kind of surprising Ken Holiday's here and hasn't picked up more drives,
right,
unless he got here late.
Yeah, he might have come in. I mean, you don't really have to show up until, what, the 12th or when you're in the 15th. So we're talking about Rockin' Ray L. Has had 3 wins this year. The fastest of those was 54-4 over at Miami Valley. Won 2 in a row, 2 starts back, 1 at Circleville and Paulding in 2 minutes and a fifth, and 2-2-1. Seaside Hottie and Drew Neal have the 2-hole from Ryan Miller, Miller Racing Stable, and Lynn Miller. This is Down by the Seaside out of Hot Lemonade, who is a rock and roll heaven. 1 over at Paulding in 2-1-1. Also won earlier this year at Miami Valley in 58-1. Sadie's Dream make the driver Pierce Henry for trainer Bill Webb. Jeffrey Batt and William Webb are the owners. This is a Racing Hill out of Cashmere Dreams, who's by Real Desire. 3 wins from 5 starts this year. 1 at Paulding in 2-2, 1 a race up at Northfield in 55-4, and 1 at Miami Valley in 54-1. Dancing Shaney and Jeff Nysanger from the 4. Brian George's trains for Philip Groves. A Dancing Yankee out of an On the Attack mare, Shaney Pants. 5 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Scioto Downs in 56-4. SP Dancing with Stars. Tim Johnson will drive for Betty Clegg. A Dancing Yankee out of a 4-star Shark mare, Angelic Star. 19 starts this year, 5 wins. The fastest of those was 58-4 at Northfield Park. And from the 2nd tier, Rocky Ward and Fancy Dragon. Rocky is also the trainer and the owner of this horse. This is a Fear the Dragon out of a Western Hanover mare. Fancy Filly. Scratched sixth the last start out, but the start before that on June 3rd won at Northfield Park in 58 flat. And Gorgeous Ivory and Doc Ken Holiday. Doc is also the trainer. Renee Holsky and Crazy Parrot Farm are the owners. This is an I'm Gorgeous out of Eterno Dio, who is Elise Marie. One start this year, finished third. That was at Paulding. Was individually timed in 2, 2, and 4, and then went over to Delaware and qualified in 2 minutes and 3/5. This Gorgeous Ivory was 15 out of 17 last year, first, seconds, or thirds, with 8 wins. Made 38,557 last year. Had a mark of 2 minutes at Northfield. So they are headed to the gate, and from the rail out, we have Rockin' Ray L, Seaside Hottie, Sadie's Dream, Dancin' Shanny, SP Dancin' with Stars, and in the second tier, Fancy Dragon and Gorgeous Ivory.
There's a lot of pink fans.
Yes.
Turn it up to Doug for race 15.
Sadie's Dream, Dancing Shawnee, SP Dancing with the Stars, the Traders, Fancy Dragon, and Gorgeous Ivory. 5 on the gate with 2 trailers. Third division, 3-year-old fillies, $4,544. Blanket by the Putnam County Agriculture Society, and Mike Wepkenberg has them all lined up and ready for a start, and here they come. They're off and pacing Sadie's Dream in the middle of the track. Rockin' Really protecting that inside position. Coming out in third, SP Dancing with the Stars. Seaside Hottie finds a spot fourth from the second tier. Fancy Dragon is fifth. Dancing Shawnee sixth. Trailing up field is Gorgeous Ivory as they head up the backside. Here's Henry, Sadie's Dreams headed to the front end. Rockin' Really and Hank Levan gives way. Now they'll get the 2-hole trip. Seaside Hottie racing third. SP Dancing with the Stars fourth. Fancy Dragon is fifth. Dancing Shawnee sixth. Gorgeous Ivory trails the field. Opening split in 29 and 2. Around the turn on the retake between calls. Rockin' Really and Hank Levan want the front end, and they got it. Racing second, Sadie's Dream. Seaside Hottie is third. Into the lane, SP Dancing with the Stars. Fancy Rockin'. Down the stretch they come. On the front end, it is Rockin' Rayleigh, and out and on the move, Seaside Hottie, followed by Dancin' Shawnee. Half in a minute in the fifth. 5 in, 2 moving on the outside. Rockin' Rayleigh has the lead on the outside. Seaside Hottie is second. Buried Sadie's Dream second over with cover. Dancin' Shawnee. Next as they head to the backside, SP Dance with the Stars. Fancy Dragon is second to last, and Gorgeous Ivory continues to trail the field. Still there by a neck is Rockin' Rayleigh. On the outside, Seaside Hottie. Third, Sadie's Dream. On the outside, Dancin' Shawnee. 3/4 in an even 130. Around the far turn, it is Rockin' Rayleigh with the lead by a neck. Seaside Hottie looking for some daylight. Sadie's Dream racing on the outside is Dancin' Shawnee as they come to the top of the stretch. Rockin' Rayleigh, Sadie's Dream up the inside. Sadie's Dream is coming after Rockin' Rayleigh. Rockin' Rayleigh will hang on. Two minutes, 1/5.
Well, our fastest mile of the day, 2 minutes and 1/5. Rockin' Ray L. He wanted the front. I mean, with left, was it Pierce Henry came out and covered him up, and Hank pulled right back out. Wanted to definitely control that race. Unofficially, I have Rockin' Ray L. the winner, Sadie's Dream second, and SP Dancing with Stars third.
How many does that make for the Levans now?
Not as many as you think.
3.
Well, that's four wins for Hank as a trainer, or as a driver, and
3 as a trainer.
3 as a trainer. Yep.
Not very much.
That's pretty.
That's
But
pretty
that-
good. Four wins is good on a day.
But
yep, that'll get there.
7 if you count all of it.
Yes,
though.
if you add them together. So Ronnie Gillespie and Hank Levan are in a tie right now. The leading driver, 4 each.
What about Jeff?
Jeff has 2.
And how many as the trainer? 0.
I think 1 was his.
Jeff has 1 training win, yep. Ronnie Gillespie has 2 training wins, Hank Levan 3. That is if I have to count them up each time. 1, 2. Yep, that's through 15.
So it is equal.
The third division of the 3-year-old filly phase. Number 1, Rockin' Rayleigh, the 3-year-old bay filly, but Fear the Dragon out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare. Rockonomics, 4th of the season, Levan stable. Megan Levan, R. Levan, a Heflinger own, Hank Levan trains and drives the winner. Hank's 3rd winner of the day. The mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. This race sponsored by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. These are the way they finished the 15th. Number 1, Rockin' Rayleigh, the winner. 2, Seaside Hottie, 4. 3, Sadie's Dream, 2. 4, Dancing Shawnee, 5. 5, SP Dance with the Stars, 3. 6, Fancy Dragon, 6. And 7, Gorgeous Ivory, 7. 2 minutes, 1/5. 29 and 2, 1 minute and a 5th, and 1:30. 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6, 7 on the bottom. 16th coming up next, field of 5. This is the 4th division, 2-year-old colt trot. There are no changes.
Two more races.
That's right. So this 16th race, as Roger Houston always says, is called the Pentultimate, the run before the last.
And there is going to be a driver change.
You think so?
Yeah. On the 1.
Well, we will see about that.
Because I never saw that name driving.
Yes, he did. So in the meantime, what are we going to do?
We'll be back after this with 2-year-old colt trot.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Okay, back with race number 16. We do have one driver change that I see. The 4-horse will be driven by Ronnie Gillespie. That's the only one that I know so far. The 2-year-old colt trot. They're going to go for a purse of $3,529. So the 1, he's going to cash you. David Meyer owns, trains, and will drive this horse. Kelly Meyer also owns. This is an Enterprise out of Sit and Chili, who's by Kayon Turbo, This is a breeder, was Joe Nesselrod, purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $6,000. Was entered at Circleville but was scratched transportation. Dr. Speed, Tom Moore Jr. owns, trains, and drives this Enterprise colt out of a DeJarnbro mare, Alania's Way. Raced at Paulding and did finish back. Was purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $11,500. Breeder L.O. Cobb, LLC.
Fourth Division 2-year-old colt trot, $3,529. Hefner printing the bottom of the blanket. Number 1, here's got a cashew. The driver is David Meyer. Number 2, Dr. Speed, Tom Moore Jr. drives. Out shortly will be the 3, Son of Stone, with driver Jeff Nice-Sunger. Number 4, Sneak Past to Bronny Gillespie. And number 5, Mon Rivers Mo, Nick Clegg in the sulky.
Okay, so the 3, Son of Stone, Jeff Nice-Sunger drives for trainer Mark Winters. Mark also co-owns this horse along with Donald Bean. This is another one by Lane of Stone out of a mare Fried by 5, who is Amelia Angus. Dennis Shaner was the breeder. This horse raced at Circleville, made some breaks early, and finished distanced. Sneak Past him, changed the driver to Ronnie Gillespie. Trainer Jessica Smith. Jessica also owns. This is a Marseille out of Sneaker Hanover, who's a Donato Hanover. It's purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $17,000. Breeder Michael Miller. This horse raced at Circleville, made a break at about the half, and finished third. Was individually timed in 2:14 and 1. Mon Rivers Mo and Nick Clegg from the 5. Betty Clegg trains and owns. This is a Flex the Muscle out of Mon River Rose, who's by Madison River. Raced at both Circleville and Paulding. Finished 4th at both places. Individually timed in 2:10 and 3 at Circleville and 2:13 at Paulding. So on paper, this looks like it'll be a little bit more of a competitive race. Nobody's really a standout that has been trotting in 2.5 or anything. They've all been either they hadn't started or they've been trotting around the 2:10 mark, which should make for a nice competitive race. Don't forget, if you're at the fairs with us, our next stop will be at Marion. If you haven't gotten your passport yet, come up to the broadcast area and get your passport. We'll put your sticker in it and continue to come to the fairs. We want to encourage you to come to the fairs. Of course, if you can't make it, then we want you to watch our broadcast. But if you can make it, certainly come to the fairs, where it's just great days at these fairs. Today is absolutely beautiful. The sounds, the smells, everything is great here.
And it's almost all blue.
The sky, yes. So from the rail out, we've got He's Gonna Cashew, Dr. Speed, Son of Stone, Sneak Past Them, and Mon Rivers Mo.
Let's turn it up to Doug Ballinger for race 16.
Two trotters are rolling behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They were up and trotting. Mon Rivers Mo quick out of the gate. Sneak Past him comes out in second. He's got a cashew is third. Outstride, Son of Stone. Trailing the field, now moving through fourth is Dr. Speed. The trader will be Son of Stone. At the opening eighth, Outstride, Sneak Past him, down the backside they go. Moving through on the inside is He's Got a Cashew, and David Meyer have the lead. He's Got a Cashew is on Mon Rivers Mo, and they're going at it on the front end. Neither one wanting to give an inch. He's Got a Cashew has won the early battle. Mon Rivers Mo is taking a seat second, 32-1 around the turn. Racing next is Dr. Speed. Sneak Past him is Outstride, Son of Stone. Into the lane first time, coming to the half. He's Got a Cashew has the lead. Mon Rivers Mo racing next in second. Then it's Dr. Speed. Sneak past him is fourth. Son of Stone is the trainer. They're halfway home. He's going to cashew 32-1 for the quarter, 103-2 for the half. Dr. Speed is third. Light St. Son of Stone is next. Trailing the field, sneak past him. Down the backside, he's going to cashew the leader by 5. Mon Rivers Mo next and second. Dr. Speed third, fourth. Son of Stone. Fifth and trailing, sneak past him, nearing the 3/4 mark. He's going to cashew the leader by open lengths by a good 10. The outside, Dr. Speed second, Mon Rivers Mo third, fourth, Son of Stone, fifth, sneak past him, 135-3 around the far turn. They have an eighth of a mile to come, and he's going to cashew. Lead is 10, but it's whittling down. Dr. Speed second, third, the inside, Mon Rivers Mo, Son of Stone. Through the lane they come. He's got a cashew to take the 4th division of the 2-year-old colt trot. Dr. Speed second, Son of Stone third, sneak past him fourth. Mon Rivers Mo will finish fifth in 2:08 and 4/5.
Well, shows how much I know this was going to be a competitive race, right? They were spread out all over the track. He's going to cashew.
And I noticed something. They were all in their order still.
You're exactly right. They finished the way they started, didn't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the top down. He's going to cashew the Enterprise colt out of the Cayenne Turbo Mare Sitting Chili, winning for David Meyer. Nice colt. Look, he really wanted the lead there past the quarter pole. He wasn't going to be denied.
Not sure what happened there, if Nick's horse just kind of blew the turn a little bit there, and he was able to get up the inside.
Yep. Nice rate. 2, 8, and 4 off a half and 3 and 2. So come home a little bit slower. Looked like everybody was kind of tired coming across the line.
Yeah.
But they've been probably waiting here really, they probably shipped the other day and then they came back and shipped here and waiting around for a long time. So
they should have left a little bit later.
Maybe. Well, we don't know who. But here we got He's Going Cashew back to the winner's circle with David Meyer.
Into the winner's circuit, winner of the 16th, 4th division, 2-year-old colt trot. Number 1, he's going to cashew. Feel big of the son of the Enterprise of the Cheyenne Turbo Mare. Sitting Chili, David Meyer partnership with Kelly Meyer owns. David Meyer dreams and drives the winner. 2:08 4/5, blanket by Hefner Printing of Ottawa. Results are official. Number 1, he's going to cashew the winner. 2, Dr. Speed. 2, 3, Son of Stone. 3, 4, sneak past him. 4, 5, Mon Rivers Mo. 5. 32-1, 103-2, 135-3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom. 17th and final coming up shortly. Number 1, Mad About Chocolate, make the driver Ken Holiday. Ken Holiday the 1. The 6th, Broom and Bonnie will be driven by Hank LeBand.
So those 2 driver changes that you just heard about in the 17th, Mad About Chocolate will be driven by Ken Holiday. Excuse me, and Vroom and Vani will be driven by Hank LeVan.
We'll be back after this with race 17.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigDWeb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the County Fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
This is our 17th and final race of the day. Coming up, the Signature Series Trot in memory of Eleanor Risser by her loving daughters Nita, Rita, and Lita. That's on some unusual names, Nita, Rita, and Lita. So, $2,600 purse. Mad About Chocolate. Ken Holliday will drive for Courtney Macon. Marshall Macon and Rebecca Glassford are the owners. This is a 4-year-old mare by Big Chocolate. 16 lifetime starts, 2 wins. Fastest of those was 1:59.1 as a 4-year-old, so this year at Scioto Downs. Stony Ridgetop, John Koneski III. Up to Drive, John also trains and co-owns this horse along with Patrick Koneski. This is a 5-year-old Wishing Stone. 18 starts last year, 5 wins, 7 seconds, and a third. Made $28,000 in his lifetime. He's got $103,094. A mark as a 3-year-old of 55-4, and a mark last year as a 4-year-old of 56-2. King's Sweetheart and Pierce Henry have the 3-hole for trainer Courtney Macon. Marshall Macon and Rebecca Glassford also own this one. This is another 4-year-old mare by Big Chocolate. Boy, there's a lot of similarities between these. It's had 20 lifetime starts, 4 wins, the fastest of those as a 3-year-old at 157 at Scioto Downs, 44,606 lifetime. Lightning Frenzy and Ronnie Gillespie have the 4-hole for trainer Dan O'Mara. Marjorie Polhamus and Dan O'Mara own this 6-year-old gelding by Don't You Forget It. 143 lifetime starts, 7 wins, 105,000 in earnings, and the fastest win was as a 4-year-old of 158 at Miami Valley. Also won earlier this year at Miami Valley in 159. Sultan of Cash, the 9-year-old gelding by Cash Hall. Roger Hughes Jr. owns, trains, and drives. 105 lifetime starts, $299,000 in earnings, a mark as a 7-year-old of 54-3 at Miami Valley. And Vrooman Vani and Hank Levan have the 6-hole for Carl Easterday Jr. Chris Easterday owns this 5-year-old mare by Full Count. 55 lifetime starts, $66,000 in earnings, a record of 57-3 as a 4-year-old. And here's the post parade.
Number 2, Stony Ridgetop with John Koneski III. Number 3, King Sweetheart, the driver Pierce Henry. 4, Lightning Frenzy with Ronnie Gillespie. Number 5 is Sultan of Cash, Roger Hughes Jr. drives. And number 6, Vrooman Vani, Hank Levan in the sulky.
We always talk about these nice old trotters coming out to race at the Signature Series. The Stony Ridgetop has been racing in the amateur races over at Northfield. King Sweetheart's been racing at Scioto Downs. Non-winners of 4, non-winners of Fillies Mares, non-winners of 2. Lightning Frenzy has been at Scioto, and the non-winners of 4. Parimutuel Races Lifetime. Sultan of Cash and non-winners of 7,500 last 4, non-winners of 3,750 last 4. All these condition races, same with Vroom and Vrani. Hasn't started since February, but had been racing at Northfield Park for some of the winter. Mad About Chocolate, been racing at Scioto Downs. Fillies Mares, non-winners of 1. So kind of wide variance. We usually don't see, it usually seems to be mostly geldings. And there's 3 mares in this race, which is unusual. Mike Webkenberg has called these horses to the gate. Track record here on the trot is 159-3. I don't know. There's horses in here that are certainly capable of it. Let's just see who gets down to the half really fast, maybe.
It tied with one of the records that's written down, 159-3.
Mm-hmm. So the gate is in motion. Mike's getting ready for the horses from the rail out. Mad About Chocolate and Ken Halliday. Stony Ridgetop, John Koneski. King's Sweetheart, Pierce Henry. Lightning Frenzy, Ronnie Gillespie. Sultan of Cash, Roger Hughes Jr. And from the second tier, Vroom and Vrani, Hank Van Up.
Let's see if they win. Turn it over to Doug Ballinger.
Lightning Frenzy, Sultan of Cash, and Vroom and Vrani will be the trailer. The Signature Series trot for $2,600. Blanket in memory of Elvina Risser. Field of 6 trotters, all in behind the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They were up and trotting for the lead. Stony Ridgetop off stride at the start. Mad About Chocolate. Stony Ridgetop on the outside. King Sweetheart is second. Sultan of Cash comes out in third. Racing fourth. Lightning Frenzy. Vroom and Bonnie fifth. And Mad About Chocolate trails the field. King Sweetheart is off stride. Stony Ridgetop has the lead on the outside. King Sweetheart has jumped it off. Sultan of Cash now will get the 2-hole trip. Racing next up the backside is Lightning Frenzy, Vroom and Bonnie. After the break, King Sweetheart on the outside and Mad About Chocolate trails. 30 and 4/5 for the opening split. Around the turn, Stony Ridgetop fronts the field. Sultan of Cash moves to the outside. King Sweetheart third. Fourth is Lightning Frenzy. Fifth is Vroom and Bonnie, and trailing the field. That is Mad About Chocolate as they pass the stand for the first time and come to the half. Stony Ridgetop has the lead. Racing second, Sultan of Cash. King Sweetheart third. Lightning Frenzy fourth. Vroom and Bonnie fifth. Mad About Chocolate trails. Minute and 2/5 as they head to the 5/8 mark. Stony Ridgetop still there. Sultan of Cash is second. Lightning Frenzy third. Vroom and Bonnie's on the move fourth. King Sweetheart fifth. Mad About Chocolate trails the field. Up the backside they trot. Stony Ridgetop trying to take them all the way. Sultan of Cash next. Vroom and Bonnie on the outside third. Lightning Frenzy fourth. King Sweetheart fifth. Mad About Chocolate trails 131 around the far turn. Stony Ridgetop by 3-4 lengths. Sultan of Cash is second. Vroom and Bonnie on the outside. Lightning Frenzy next. King Sweetheart. Mad About Chocolate. They come to the top of the stretch. And this is going to belong to Stony Ridgetop and John Koneski to third. It is Stony Ridgetop under a hand drive. The mile 159 4/5.
Unbelievable. Just missed it.
Wow.
Whoa.
Fifth was, I would have loved to see him get it.
Yes.
I'm a big Rompaway Bow fan too, honestly. I love Stony Ridgetop.
Yeah. Oh, just so close.
Man. This 1 second behind.
1/5 of a second. That was a great race. I always like to tell this story because John Koneski has some, we talk about the different races, the the late closers that they have at Scioto Downs, and it's named after past presidents of Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. And the race secretary at Scioto called up John Konetsky the first year and said, "Is it okay if we name a race after you?" And he said, "Yeah, it's got to be a trot, though. I don't want a pace named after me."
Amateur races, how does that work again? They can't make any money driving, but
Right.
they can get the purse money, though, right?
Yes.
Like,
I think they have to donate their driving money, their 5% or whatever.
what a great
somebody-
race for him over there at Cleveland. John driving him himself. I mean, he can going for pretty good money over there. And, you know, you never know who you're going to run into in those races, but those condition races can get awful tough, and I guarantee he's never going in a claimer.
Right.
Ohio Harness Horseman Director John Konetsky III owns, trains, and drives, along with Patrick Konetsky in partnership on the owner's side. 5-year-old Baco, the son of Wishing Stone, of the Tom Ridge mare. Ruffles have Ridge's first of the season, 20th of his career, 159-4. Stony Ridge Top, Signature Series Trot winner. Blanket in memory of former Fair Board member and head of the racing department, Eleanor Risser, given in memory of her loving daughters, Nita, Rita, and Lita, in loving memory of their mother, Eleanor. Here's the way they finished the 17th. Madabout Chocolate 6, 2 Stony Ridge Top, the winner 3, King Sweetheart 5, 4 Lightning Frenzy 4, 5 Sultan of Cash 3, 6 Fruman Bonnie 2, 30 and 4 fifths, a minute 2 fifths, 131, 159-4. 615-432 on the bottom. Well, that wraps it up for the 2000.
Congratulations to Stony Ridge Top and John Konetsky for just being so close to the track record. It would have been nice to have broken that, but still a really nice race, 59-4. Congratulations to everyone who won today. We've got a two-way tie for the driver standings. Ronnie Gillespie and Hank Levan both having 4, and Hank Levan with 3 wins on the training side makes him the leading trainer of this meet. Just scratched down to a one-day meet, I guess we could say, by the rain out. But thank you very much to the Putnam County Fair for getting us raced here today at 10 o'clock this morning, and it was a really good day of racing. And now we're going to go to the fair and find something to eat.
Yep.
Because it's
And some
hungry.
rides.
And some rides. I don't know about rides.
I'm going to pass on the rides.
Yeah, me too.
I won't.
Okay, so for Matt Clark, Wesley Roth, and myself, Susan Schroeder, we hope you have a great rest of your Thursday, and we'll see you at Marion. Have a good day.
This has been Ohio County Fair Racing. Ohio County Fair Racing is presented by Midland Acres, thestable.ca, Cool Winds Farm, Big D Tack and Vet Supply, and the Ohio State University Veterinary Medical Center. Ohio County Fair Racing is a presentation of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.